As Mr. Green would say, good afternoon, good evening. How's everybody doing? How are you doing today? I'll sing you this song. I need, excuse me, it's been like over a week now where I have not figured out why I can't hear the music in the stream. So I'm gonna start singing a song. It's gonna be completely off beat and key with whatever is playing right now. That's totally fine. There's a lot of things I need to change. I think we're coming up on the end of March here. By coming up on, I mean it's literally the 28th. So like, it's the end of March. I need to change. I feel like I've got something stuck in my throat. I need to change this background music. I feel like I need to do another revamp, do another refresh. That's what I think I need to do. I don't know what that's gonna look like yet. I'm getting the itch to do that, and I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Hi, Emmanuel, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I need to post. I'm running a little bit behind. I just ate right before this, and I haven't posted my links to like being I'm live, you know, blah, blah, blah. I gotta go to my Discord, to my Twitter, and all that stuff real quick and post some links. I'll do that right now. You know what? I just had dinner. You know what I just discovered out of my favorite my favorite Taco Bell near me? I've been living pretty good this whole time. They still got the $5 box lunch. And I used to be able to get in their $5 box lunch, I could get the Crunchwrap Supreme and the beefy 5-layer burrito and the potatoes and the drink or whatever, $5, right? But now I can't do the Crunchwrap Supreme and the 5-layer burrito. You get two picks, but you have different options for each one. The 5-layer went to the same option as the Crunchwrap Supreme. So I can get it or the other, and then I've got like tacos and stuff I can do as the second option. I lost my usual order, is what I'm trying to say. I lost my usual order, and it makes me sad. Makes me very sad. I've been living in pretty good up till this point, though. It's gotta be said. Admittedly, it was a really good deal while it lasted, and I'm pretty sad to see it go. I didn't have Taco Bell today. I was flipping through the app trying to tempt myself, but I didn't. I had food here at home, and I was like, I need to eat that. That's what I gotta do. Hang on a second here. It's Saturday. How's everybody doing? How are you guys doing on this lovely Saturday? It's actually been pretty nice. It is getting... Well, the first day, it is spring now, right? The first day of spring, the spring equinox or whatever was that this week or was that last week? It's spring now. It's actually starting to get warm again, at least where I am. I don't know about you guys. Is anyone else still having like snow and stuff? We did have some like 2 weeks ago or whatever, but we're pretty much done with that now. Here we go. Person, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I was just asking how everybody's doing today. I was trying to post... There we go. I'll do it this way. You love my live streams. Well, thank you. I'm glad to have you here. Sorry, I'm distracted right now because I can't figure out what I'm doing. Oh, here we go. Copy... I'm trying to do a copy paste here, and I'm struggling. I can't. There we go. There we go. Excuse me. God. I think I finally got whatever was stuck in my throat out. I think I finally did it. That feels better. There we go. It's Saturday. We're playing Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc today. And it's a special day. Maybe it's not a special day, but it's a special Danganronpa stream. It feels like it anyway, in the sense that we are now in a different setting than we've been. We might be immediately going back to the dorms. We might be going immediately back to our usual setting. I don't know, but I feel like the game has now changed. Previously, we'd been, wandering around, spending our free time, hanging out with people, but then there would be a murder, and then we'd have to investigate and sleuth and blah, 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 and then there'd be a trial, and then all of that would happen. Now, things are a little bit different, because we are the ones that got executed last time, but we survived. We didn't die, because we were so lucky. and we've been sent into like the dump, into like a trash heap or whatever. And I'm guessing we're gonna get out. Kyoko has found us. She's got down here and found us, and she's gonna help us get out, which is great because there's a locked door, and she's got the tool to unlock the door. So we haven't gone through the door yet. I don't know what we're gonna find. I don't know if we're gonna be behind the scenes now throughout the school. I don't know if we're gonna go straight back to where we've been this entire game. I don't know what happens from here on out. I don't know if we're gonna have another investigation trial or whatever. I don't know if we're just trying to break out. I do not know what I am in for today. That's what I mean by today's stream is a little bit special, and that I don't honestly know what's coming. I don't honestly know what's coming to me. All right, let's get it started and hot in here. Danganronpa, Trigger, Happy Havoc. I got all my stuff posted. I think I'm ready to roll. Did I forget anything? I don't think so. Any housekeeping situations? I don't think so. Ring, you can hear it. But I'm gonna skip it because it's very loud. The title sequence, very loud. Danganronpa. Let's switch over to here. I've been very happy to see my Danganronpa TikTok, I say TikTok, my shorts. I've been doing very well on YouTube and Instagram, actually. I've been posting shorts to Instagram Reels, and that's been going very well for me, actually, here lately, which is very interesting. I didn't think it would. I didn't know that there would be much of a gaming scene on Reels, but I've been thinking about that a lot, my Danganronpa ones. We're doing the Chihiro trial. I'm chopping up the sections of us streaming the Chihiro trial and putting them up as shorts everywhere. And those have been going pretty well. I'm not even through the trial yet because it's such a long trial, and I'm trying to like basically turn the entire thing into the like our abridged experience. So it's taking like forever to do, but they've been doing very well. So thank you guys if you've been watching my shorts. If you haven't been, you can check them out. I post on YouTube Shorts and on TikTok and on Instagram Reels now. I do all of those things. I was posting them to my Twitter, but finally, as of March 26th, I no longer have access to. It used to be called TweetDeck. I don't know how many of you guys know what that is, but it's basically a hub where you can like look at all kinds of Twitter analytics. You can schedule posts. It had a ton of tools, and it's been around for years and years and years and years. But finally, under X. Now you have to be like a premium plus user or whatever. There's like too many subscription tiers on X now. And I finally lost access to what used to be TweetDeck. So I'm like, well, now it's too much of a hassle, so I'm not gonna use it. I'm thinking about deleting my X. I'm thinking about deleting my Twitter. Do you guys use Twitter? I might not delete it, but I might just delete it off my phone and stop using it. I'm just thinking, you know, I've spent many long years on that app. And I don't know, every year that passes, it becomes more and more unfamiliar to me. It's no longer my romping grounds, you know? A lot of the people that I used to hang out and chat with on Twitter are long gone and have been gone for a while. And it's just a different place now. I bet you guys don't even use it, right? I feel like a Twitter addict. I've been on Twitter for many years. I'm thinking about deleting it. Anyway, you guys don't care. It's fine. Let's play Danganronpa. No more romping? Not on Twitter. Romp with an M. Not romping. I wasn't Danganronping on Twitter. Romping. My old romping with an M. I don't know where that word comes from. Romp. That's a real word. I don't know. I don't know what the etymology of it is. Hello, friends, and welcome to Let's Play Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. I'm your host, MagicManMo, and we are in... Oh, I pressed start. There we go. We are in there like swimwear. We are in chapter... Well, we just finished, I believe. Yeah, chapter 5 end. We are just starting chapter 6, which is really funny because yesterday we were playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and I think we just started chapter 6. We're like lockstep right now with Red Dead and Danganronpa, which is just really funny to me. I don't know how we've ended up being like on the same chapter at the same time. It's just kind of really funny to me. But I don't know how many chapters there are in Danganronpa. Back when we were in chapter, I think 4, someone in game, I think it was Monokuma, was like, you're halfway there, or somebody said you're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. So I was like, well, maybe there's 8 chapters. But the way chapter 5 ended, I don't know. Maybe chapter 6 is the last chapter, and they were trying to lie to me earlier. I don't know. This is the fun part about not being spoiled. I don't know what I'm walking into. Let's load up and continue the game. The game will begin from where you left off. Is this okay? No! I don't want to pick up where I left off. Yes! Let's go on inside and see what we are dealing with. The ultimate despair. Hey! That's what I called this stream. That's what I called the stream. This is like this is the last line that I saw before ending the stream last week or whatever. It's the ultimate despair. So I don't know. Are we going to finally actually figure out who it was? I'm a little unclear about whether or not Makuro Ikasaba was the ultimate despair. Kyoko is saying that there were 2 ultimate despairs. I think Kyoko's wrong. I think Makuro just never was the ultimate despair and we were all wrong. And it just doesn't matter anymore. It just doesn't matter. But regardless if there's 2 or if it's someone else, the point is we don't know who the other person is yet. So we gotta figure that out. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. That's right, so there was a group of people in I guess Hope's Peak, in the school or whatever. We found a classroom where it was a scene of like a mass murder. It was like a massive crime, and I guess it was a group of people that committed it. So I guess you could argue maybe the entire group that was a part of that is the ultimate despair. I guess that's the argument. But we don't have a lot of information or evidence to go by to really identify this group, unless they're gonna tell us that that entire group is the Fenrir group, but I think they're different groups. Continue. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. Because the thing with the Fenrir group too is, I think they're all dead except for Makuro, and Makuro's dead now, so there's that. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. The Mastermind's identity is a group of people, it's a hive mind. It was a hive mind all along. Our enemy has been revealed. You know, it could be. We know there's been multiple Monokumas, not necessarily multiple people controlling them, just multiple like robots, because like one's been disassembled, one's been like blown up or something. So there's like a bunch, so maybe there's something to that. What if the ultimate despair is like an AI or something, you know? It's not like we haven't had an AI. Alter Ego is an AI, so it's not like it's impossible. But right now...
Anyway...
Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of how to get out of this awful place, there's a door behind you up those stairs. It's locked. Do you still have that tool that unlocks everything? Nothing? You're not gonna... Now, here's the thing. We just started chapter 6. Let me re-look at all the junk. We've looked at all the junk before, but technically that was during chapter 5. And we gotta go looking for coins! It's a new chapter, guys! We gotta go looking for coins! This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. Yeah, we came down here on a desk. That's a rocket and a tank! I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. It seems like this is the place where all of the debris in general of all of the hijinks and shenanigans that have taken place have ended up. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? I mean, how does a school like this end up with a garbage pit that looks like this? That's the real question. It's a massive chamber. My school that I went to high school at did not have just a giant cavernous is the word I'm looking for. Cavernous garbage pit underneath it. That's not what it had. I've been underneath my school. I've been down to the boiler room and the janitor's secret like lounge. The janitor had like a room down there. It was kind of sick. It was kind of like dreary, but I guess it was like just an old just office room or something or whatever, and the janitor could just hang out down there. Had like a mini fridge, a table. Anyway, there's so much garbage here. I can't believe this place is even still inhabitable. I think the janitor lived at my school. I think that's the big secret. He lived there. That would be pretty funny. And I'm saying he because I only know of one there's more than one janitor at my school. I think we had like 3. But there was only like the one that I ever saw down there. Do you think that there was like a secret murder game happening down there? Maybe there was Danganronpa at my school. It was the ultimate despair school and I didn't even know it. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. Good. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Well, it's time to put that to the test. We should be able to use it on that door behind you, right? Right? Are we down here? Should I go try the door? I should go try the door. Yeah, that's exactly
Indeed.
what. All right, I'm on
That's
it. I'm on the case. Bloop, 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 bloop. Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Can you imagine if we couldn't? We're just trapped down here now. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. Ka-chunk. And then, click. Yes, it opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. The garbage pit. The garbaggio. The trash. The trash room. Finally. We were finally free. Now my prediction has been that we're in the like room underneath the like incinerator garbage room, because there's always been like a hatch on the floor. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6, ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Deadly life. This is everybody that's left that I know of. That's it, like the 6 of us. And then whoever the mastermind and headmaster are. I'm not sure the headmaster is going to be alive. I'm not sure if that's going to be like a thing. Possibly not. Sorry, I had a text message. Ignore me. There we go. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. Wait, like a chimney? Or was there a ladder? Are we just shimmying up there? There it is. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. It has to be the shaft. I think I absolutely know where we are. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. We went ahead of Kyoko. We were gentlemen. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. I feel like I know where it's going to end. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. I know, it's probably a miracle we survived the fall at all.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I'll be careful. These types of ladders that like stick out freak me out. Like ladders should just like, you got the 2 sides and then bars straight across. That's what a ladder should be. The ones that like come out and around, like that, like why? There has to be like a reason, an advantage that, I guess maybe more room between the ladder and maybe your feet, so you can slide your feet in and out maybe? I don't know. Those ladders freak me out though. I don't know why. They feel like they're easier to fall for some reason. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. No, just shut up, Makoto, and climb. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long? She might not remember, what with a lot of her memory being erased at some point in time.
So...
Ever since I can remember. You're right, like that, ever since I can remember, it could be like, you know, a month, or it could have been years. We're not very old, so, I mean, come on, she's only been detective-ing for maybe a couple of years max, right? Maximum. You haven't been a detective since you were 7, right? We're about to find out. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. That's kind of intense. Then, is your family famous? Is she gonna be like, is she gonna actually be like, yes, we're the great Japanese descendants of the Sherlock Holmes?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. She's gonna be the Japanese great descendants of the Moriarty clan. That would be the opposite, right? Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Okay, they don't showboat, you know, they don't like get famous over it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. I mean, I guess if your idea is that, as a private detective, you're not really working for the judicial system. You're just uncovering facts, uncovering mysteries. You're not trying to like put people in jail. You're just trying to seek the truth no matter the cost. Because she's kind of said something to that effect before, where it sounded like she was willing to sacrifice anything so long as it meant uncovering the mystery, which I feel like is a dangerous position to be in. That's a dangerous position to believe. Hey Lime, welcome to the stream. Danganronpa, ah! We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. I guess. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. Kind of what I was thinking. I'm like, I don't come from a society or culture where this is really how we think of detectives, but sure, okay. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Again, like, I guess, like, especially with this game being technically Japanese, I think there's a lot more of a weight on the sort of cultural traditions of one's family. We don't really have that around here. You just kind of do what you want to do when you grow up. You become an adult, and you just do things. I don't know. There's like not as much of a weight to it. Your new profile picture? Oh, I can't see it. I can only see the chat. I don't have the YouTube chat pulled up. I have a different chat. I can't see profile pictures. But I hope it's awesome. I have no idea. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. True, she's been very mysterious since the very beginning. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect her pride, the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh?
In
order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. Gross. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Oh, so she could have avoided this entire catastrophe if she had kept secret. But then again, she's trying to get to the headmaster because the headmaster's like her dad or something, right? Wait, didn't she say the headmaster's her dad? Or did I make that up? A headmaster's not a detective. A headmaster's a headmaster. Something's not jiving for me here. There's a new Danganronpa game coming soon. Well, I won't be playing it anytime soon because I haven't even beat the first game, let alone the other games. I have so many games in my backlog. Are you talking about the one that's like a remaster combo of like the first and second one or something? I think they announced that at the Game Award or something, somewhere. I think they announced something to that effect, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, the headmaster's her dad. That's what I thought. A headmaster's not a detective. A headmaster's a headmaster. The reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak. Yeah, the 2x2. Yeah, that's what it's called. I think I saw that. But it's not a brand new game, right? Isn't it just like a remastered combo wombo pack or something? I'll have to look it up. I don't remember. It was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that. Reconnect. Yeah, she's quiet because she's like, yeah, reconnect. I'm not entirely sure she doesn't want to kill him herself. I'm not sure what their relationship is to one another. Seeing as he's the headmaster of this whole situation, I'm not sure if she's gonna rescue him or beat him up or put him behind bars. I don't know what his crimes are. I don't know.
What?
Reconnect. Right, are we about to find out? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? That's what I was wondering. But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However,
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. Well, what is it? She's gonna dab on him. She's gonna 6'7" him. These dabbing and 6'7" weren't invented when this game came out.
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. See, okay, you say that, but you could have just done that by, again, not meeting him at all. You could just never acknowledge his existence ever again, and that would be severing ties. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However,
But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him. Why would we be sure? Makoto, we don't know this guy. Maybe he's a deadbeat. Maybe he sucks. Maybe he's smart, but he sucks. I don't know. We don't know him like that, Makoto.
right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. If you were behind her on the ladder, you also wouldn't be able to see her expression. You'd only be able to see her butt. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could... Double K. I've never heard Kyoko called Double K, but you're right, Kyoko Kirigiri. That's totally right. 6'7" in the big 2026. I'm gonna keep it alive. I want the people that invented 6'7" to be haunted by it for the rest of their lives. I want to be 120 years old in a nursing home, still going up to the Zoomers like 6'7". I want them to be haunted by it forever. 2026, 2027, 2028, 6'7", I'm not gonna let it die. Yeah, this ladder is long. It's the Metal Gear Solid ladder, bro. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative. True. We're kind of coming to an end of things, so I guess, and with her memory kind of coming back, and with her trusting us more, and with us kind of being in this together, I feel like she's probably been kind of almost desperate to talk about this stuff with somebody, right? If you keep everything in your head just kind of forever, it becomes a very isolated thing to do, and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
so...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However,
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life, and I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. I don't know if she really believes this or if she's lying and there's something else she's keeping from me. Like some other intention besides just telling him. Because she did just sign up to this school to go just talk to him. I don't know if I believe that. You know? And she's still young. She's in high school, right? So like one day, Kyoko, you're gonna grow up. I mean, unless we all die in this godforsaken place, which could still happen. But assuming we make it out of this, all right? Just assume that. You're gonna grow up, you're gonna become your own adult. No one's gonna care about your childhood anymore. Here's a flash news thing to you guys. If any of you are watching this and you're not an adult yet, you're a teenager, you're in school trying to figure out your life now, and you think everything in your life right now is so consequential and really important. It is. But to you, it's important to you. When you become an adult and you've got a career and stuff, your peers and adult friends, they're not gonna care what you were like as a kid. They're not gonna care. They're not gonna make fun of you for what you were like as a kid. We got bills to pay. It'll be important to you, don't get me wrong. It's an important part of growing up, but no one's gonna be looking down at Kyoko as the girl that was left behind when she's like a full-fledged adult detective that's like kicking butt and taking names. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This stuff comes to pass, you know? Haunted by her past. Yeah, she's been haunted by her past, but like, you know what I mean? I feel like she's keeping something from us. I feel like there's gotta be more to it than just, I want to tell him that we're no longer family. I feel like that could have been a phone call, an email, a memo, right? She could have emailed the school if he was the headmaster and been like, forward this to my father. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. See, removing him from your life forever makes it sound like you're gonna kill the guy. That's what I'm saying. It sounds to me like you don't just want to talk to him. This is the meme of Peter Griffin loading the shotgun while like Meg's trying to stop him, because I think Meg was like dating frickin' Mayor West or whatever in that episode. But anyway, it's that meme with Peter loading the shotgun. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Oh, he'll be bleeding, all right. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. I do think, this is everyone's different definition of family. I do think if you're connected by blood, you're a family. Some people like the whole like found family thing. I don't like the found family. I feel like there should be a different name, like a different word for it. If you have a found family, that's fine. But like, I mean, I feel like family is your blood ties. And then maybe your like tribe or something would be like your people, the people you care about. I feel like there should be like a different word. That's a personal thing. That's just a me being crazy thing. Because I think you can not like your family, but your family is still your family. Like your family is still biologically important to your chemical makeup. So I think it's important to separate these concepts. But that's more of like a weird science versus like language argument versus, you know, human emotions and human attachments and that kind of thing. I don't know. I see what she's saying, but can I tell you a spoiler? No, absolutely not. If you tell me a spoiler, you get banned. No spoil. If you don't want to be banned, you will not put a spoiler in the chat. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after, I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. It's gotta be the hatch. It's gotta be the incinerator room hatch. It has to be. Although the hatch looks a lot bigger than I remember it being. But then again, scale in this game has always been strange. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? Yes, I do! I've been talking about it! I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. Hey Korjan, spoiler, a part of any cool 80s car. I like spoilers on any car. I think spoilers are sick. I won't ever pay the extra money to have a spoiler put on my car unless I get stupid rich. But I like a spoiler. I think they're cool. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. So she unlocked it earlier, but she didn't come down this way. So what? I'm glad she unlocked it earlier, but then why did she not climb down the ladder to get to Makoto? She unlocked it from the outside, which is good, but then she went to the same way we fell down and like, what, jumped down the hole? Why did she do that? Kyoko, you crazy. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. Squeak! The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back. Back in black. We're back again. Tell a friend. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Oh yeah, the favor of us totally not ratting you out during the trial. Totally not getting you murdered. Definitely not. We definitely didn't get you murdered and then you had to like reset. We definitely didn't do that. Right. Hang on, I've got to look around. Are there any coins? How did she survive the pit hole? That's what I'm saying. She landed in a bag of trash, so I guess she survived the same way we did, frankly. It's the switch. I got a coin! Guys, I'm still collecting coins. One of the monitors. Anything else I can click on? Let me try the camera. Maybe we'll try the hatch. This is how we got out of the garbage pit. I never would have imagined that's where this led. I had my suspicions. Yaka, welcome to the stream. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, a little. Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just Try again. Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Well, but see, if he says yes, though. But if we do that... And Monokuma says yes. Then what happens? Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. True. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. There's no rule against escaping. I think I'd have to look again. I think there's a rule about escaping the school, but not like the only thing we escaped is like the trash room downstairs, but we didn't break in or break out. Because there's a rule about breaking in and breaking out of rooms, but we didn't do that either. So I think we're fine. I'd have to read the rules again. Who do I think the mastermind is? I don't know. Well, I mean, I have ideas. but they're cuckoo crazy ideas. I actually do have an idea. As cuckoo, I have, if it's someone we know, I have one cuckoo crazy idea, and I've explained it before, but I felt like a crazy person. Oh, sorry, I'm answering a text message real quick. Okay, there we go. Why did 11037 have to die? Was the only one with a cool design. 1137 died a long time ago. That was so long ago. That should help with our negotiations. ... I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Alright. Well, in theory, we should be able to call Monokuma to us if we really wanted to. We've done that before as well. Monokuma's always listening. Always watching, Wazowski. I guess we're gonna go straight to the gym. Am I allowed to explore the other rooms if I wanted to? Just because it's a new chapter, and I'm like, technically I could go looking for coins right now. We need to go to the gym, to Monokuma. Well, you don't have to go, maybe I have to pee. Maybe I have to go to the bathroom, Kyoko. See, is this unlocked? This, I guess, is where Kyoko was hiding out. The gate is blocking off those stairs, just like always. I wonder if this will open up at some point. I was wondering if Kyoko was gonna, maybe she'll say something if I look at the keyhole. No. I was wondering if Kyoko would say something when I walked up to it. Since she's theoretically with us right now. To the gym, to the gym, to the gym to go see him. Actually, I think Monokuma's a girl. I think the mastermind's a girl. That's my clue to you guys. That's my clue. I think Monokuma's a chick. I could be wrong. It's just, there's been clues. There's been hints of the way Monokuma talks about people.
Well now, well now, well now, well now. Hey!
Kyoko, I don't mind so much. I gotta remember how to do Monokuma's voice.
Glad Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay?
You were supposed to be punished! Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again! And this time I won't leave anything to chance!
Kyoko!
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to.
What?
Is she trying to call his bluff? Her bluff? Their bluff?
However.
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
Now.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Is that because if Monokuma kills me outside of a trial, does that mean Monokuma would become the Blackened? if that's what Kyoko's argument is, I have thoughts, but I'm gonna just let her play it out.
Huh? I lose? Hey! You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Black End and then executed, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. Oh, alter ego! You never imagined the possibility of a being that could... Try again. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come into our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Black End is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
What the? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto? Well? And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that.
What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Yeah, when you acknowledge the fact that this whole game is a charade, or this whole charade is in fact a game show for all to see. I see what leverage she's trying to hold now. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. Yeah.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to
then
do.
I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Makuro's trial all over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Are we going to do a trial again, like, right now?
Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial? One last showdown? In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves! But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed.
Really? The bear pun? Really? This deep into the game? Dropping the berry? Interesting? Berry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown.
He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
Guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries.
That's right, every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way out to the truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, Kyoko. Funny you should say that.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
Oh, think about it, Monokuma. I've been thinking about it for the last, at least week. Might have been 2 weeks. I've been flirting with a cuckoo crazy idea for a while now about the only student in the entire game that has not received a trial
hey,
for their murder. I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that.
Uh-huh. And just to confirm one more time, Makuro is, or was, a student. Huh? Makuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Makuro...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough puns.
Polarizing polar bear, I guess? That's a stretch. That one was a stretch, Monokuma.
Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only person to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Can you, like, repeat that? I don't know if there's a way I could, like, go back and what he... The only people to have stepped foot in the school since the killing game began are students. I don't know, that just feels interesting. Because that confirms that there are no one else in the school except students, unless I guess someone was here before the game began. So maybe the headmaster was here before the game began, so the headmaster might be in the school, or the headmaster is not here at all. I don't know what that means. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? I say this, what you just said is very, very important. Oh, do you think you've said too much? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden? They realize that they've said too much.
I'm done talking.
Really angry.
I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you?
Why so mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey,
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Well, where shall we begin? Where do we begin, Kyoko? I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Go eat? Don't tell me what to do. How about that? How about that? How about you go eat? I'm gonna talk to Kyoko some more. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true.
whew,
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so,
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So,
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world? Yeah, I don't know why. I'm at a loss for that, other than it just being cuckoo crazy. Other than it just being cuckoo puffs. Right? Cocoa Puffs, cuckoo. I don't know why. What's the end game here?
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous. Also, why?
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto,
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, I'm not angry so much as confused. I just don't know what their goal is. Like, I get that they're the ultimate despair, but that's a name that they've been given to sort of represent their shtick. It's not like someone said when they were born, like, you're the ultimate despair now, your entire goals must be despair. Like, what made them like this to earn such a title, is what I'm saying. That same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
in other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. To the mastermind, the mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. Speaking of Junko, I'm just saying, her death is a very unique one. There was no trial for her death. And if Mikuro Ikasaba was at one point in time in control of Monokuma ever, which maybe they weren't, but if they were, then that means Mikuro killed Junko and should have had a trial, but there wasn't. That means one of two things. Either Mikuro never was in control of Monokuma ever, and that's possible, or Mikuro was, and there was no trial, which means Junko survived. Don't know. It's one or the other. I just can't get past the fingernails. It's the fingernails for me. It's the red glued on fingernails. The only person that has ever had red fingernails has been Junko. Anyway, moving on. I've overstated this enough last week, but we'll keep going.
Right.
Junko was like straight up the first person we hung out with and chatted with. That was so long ago. So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. I mean, like, Junko's literally right there in the corner. Junko's literally right over there on my screen. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when the fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they had to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me. Right, yeah. Believed in you, right. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end, though, it doesn't even I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? I mean, there's so few of us left, it's gotta be possible, right? I think you and I are on the same page, obviously. I think Aoi and Hiro will join us immediately. The only two would be Byakuya and Toko. But between those two, Toko will do whatever Byakuya tells her to, so we just gotta get Byakuya on our side. And at this point in the game, this deep into everything, I think Byakuya will have no choice. Huh?
anyway,
Right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? I suppose we shall. But it's chapter 6. I'm gonna click on all the things. We gotta get all of our coins. Wait, did we finish? Did we decide? So I can't remember. Did we finish all of the slot machine? I feel like we did. Okay, he's not actually checking for coins. See, he's not actually checking. He's saying first we better go find the others. All right, so we'll go do that. We'll leave the area. We're not allowed to explore right now. Did we finish? Hang on. Let me check. I think we talked about this, but that's truth bullets. That's not it. I want presents. Gamble a bit more. I think we've got everything we can get, right? Except for the end stuff. Okay, 92 is missing. And then everything else is all this stuff down here. Right, because I think we finished. I'll peek in the store if it'll let me. Because I think we got to the point where it said we were at 100%. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Give it a shot. I think we're at 100%, right? Ooh, 98.10. See? Okay, so there's definitely stuff in there now. How many coins do I have? I've got 133. I can make it a coin flip for 45 coins. With 98.1%, I wonder if there's only one item left. How do I leave? Hang on. We haven't looked around for coins yet. We'll have to come back to this. I want to make sure I get all the coins that I can before I start doing that. Hey, there's a coin. Hey, there we go. While we're in here, let's check this room. Okay, that's everything in here. We'll have to finish that, because this might be our last chance to do that. Are we gonna We're kind of like on the final like showdown. Are we gonna be allowed to have free time? I don't know. To like have one last like hurrah hanging out with people? I kind of doubt it. Just out of curiosity, is there actually anyone hanging out around the dorms? Makoto said maybe they'll be hanging out around the dorms. They're not. I bet in the map, I bet the map shows us where to go anyway, but and suddenly we were greeted with... I don't even know how to begin with that. You again. Here's that egg spiller 103. Huh. The Herskes underscore dat dot. Like a dot DAT would be like a data packet. Are you speaking in code, like actual code? 103.2.1.255 might be like an IP type situation. Is he broken? He's like scrambled. I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. What? AG cubed dot foursome equals cent. Yeah, it's like you're coding. Monokuma's code is broken or something. Jeez, what the heck? So does that mean he's like on autopilot but broken right now?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. We should probably go to the data center, right? The only way to find, I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah! Oh, it's the gang! It's the whole gang, even Toko, actually I can't tell. I can't tell if Toko looks relieved or, I don't know. There's something to Toko's face that looks like a mixture of relief and like sinister anticipation, but maybe that's just my own imagination. Bro is lagging.
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
You guys!
It is!
It is!
No two ways about it, that's Makoto!
Are you gonna voice act or not?
you survived?
See, I can't tell if Toko's surprised or relieved.
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Oh, Byakuya, don't you get all mushy on me.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
I am a ghost. Whoa! Freak out hero. Everyone was there, all my friends. Well, I still don't know if I count Byakuya as a friend, but still. I mean, we were pretty friendly in the alternate universe where we killed Kyoko and then we went on to have kids with Aoi. Byakuya was pretty, in that photo, if we go back to that like weird flash forward photo, he looked a lot more chill. His hair had grown out. He seemed a little less full of himself. I don't know, maybe there's a universe where we could be friends? Maybe? All of my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I exploded. I started to tear up. No, I started to tear up. I just started ripping parts of me off. I started to tear, rip and tear. I'm kidding.
What?
Wait, what's that smell? Probably trash. I came from the trash. I'm the trash man.
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Kyoko. She stinks. It's not me. It's definitely not me. Kyoko's stanky. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo! I smell like a wet dog. I'm not a wet dog. And in a flash, my tears dried up. They're as far away in the room as as they can be from us. That's funny.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Last class trial?
In other words...
We're going to redo Makuro's trial.
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? It is kind of funny if they all do believe that Makoto killed Makuro. The fact that they were all running up to greet me is kind of weird. Because it's like, on the one hand, they do know me and like me, and they don't like Makuro, who's the ultimate soldier. But on the other hand, they actually did think I killed somebody. No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course it's not me or any of you.
Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. Huh? What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However...
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
Spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? Yeah, Byakuya, who's so used to knowing what's going on, will have no idea what's going on. You make it sound like it was easy. I just,
However...
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh? And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules?
They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here! For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again, later.
So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind.
But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway...
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Ah!
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with my master.
I hate to break it to you, Toko, but in an alternate timeline, you don't make it very far, actually. I don't know how you die, but in the alternate timeline, you're not around anymore, so... I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
Anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words,
Interesting.
one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makuro and all the school's mysteries.
It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries, gang. I'm not so sure about that. Uh-huh. I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Why? You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint?
It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Yeah, 15 of us, and Makuro wasn't there. That's the 16th. And in Makuro, you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. I don't think it is. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right.
And then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. Is that why Monokuma was all glitchy earlier? Because Monokuma's trying to make it look like that's a possibility? Maybe. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Ding dong bing bong. Oh, it's nighttime. I thought it was about to be trial time.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but
This is new. This isn't just the usual pre-recorded nighttime message.
at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
What?
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Oh, okay, we can go to that staircase over by the dorms. We can go to the headmaster's room. We can go to the bio lab or whatever that was with that raw word on it. And maybe into the back room behind the data center even. We've got so many rooms to go check out.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Okay.
Hmm?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well done. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without my master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream, without the cream, or coffee. We're an empty mug. You're totally useless! So, bye. With that, Itoko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too!
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about
Just
that?
wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I mean, you can hang out with me if you want. I trust you. I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
cause,
But
I
up
mean,
until now, I haven't really been all that useful. Oh, come hang out with me, Aoi. You don't have to, look, you don't have to feel useless. Hang on. Ugh. She's gonna be off on her own, by herself. Sakura's not gonna be there to hang out with her. I feel bad. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. That's what I'm saying. Hang out with me. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto? Probably. That's really nice of you to say.
but,
Still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Really, realistically, what we should have done is probably all been in pairs. Because if none of us can trust each other, theoretically, I think some of us do trust each other, but theoretically, if none of us trusted each other, then we probably don't want to be alone, possibly tampering with evidence. We probably should have paired up. And we would have needed to split Byakuya and Toko, because I feel like Toko is not a reliable partner. So I feel like what we should have done is like Byakuya and maybe Kyoko, and then Aoi and maybe Hiro. They could work together because they're kind of on the same wavelength, and then probably Makoto and Toko, I guess, and then we could just keep her under wraps. Unless you wanted to put Toko with a girl, just in case Genocide Jill decided to get frisky. So maybe we'd put Toko with Aoi, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I feel like we should have done pairs, is what I'm saying. Okay, see you later. Hino was in a surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Oh, I thought Kyoko left already too. So are you, I mean, you said you were gonna go off on your own. Are you though? So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. If we split up, maybe we can cover more ground more quickly, so, maybe. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right!
So then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Investigate. Yeah, we don't get any free time, and the music is rockin'. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Makuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Makuro Ikasaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation? To figure out who killed her. I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the bio lab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. I've got a list. Places to check has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Look how clean my handwriting is. Look at that little star. Look at that cute little star I made. Beatbox with a cactus. A cactus? I don't think I've seen a cactus in this entire game. What cactus am I gonna beatbox with? Although saying beatbox with a cactus just made me think of the cactus Digimon from Digimon. I don't know if you guys played Digimon. I don't remember what it's called. But there was a cactus Digimon. I always thought he was super cool with the boxing gloves. That's what I thought of when you said beatbox. I thought of a boxing cactus. I know this isn't related, but now I'm on a coin hunt. We gotta do it's the beginning of chapter 6. I have to find all my coins. I mean, I possibly don't have to. I might be able to get the last, here we go. I might be able to get the last presents without all of my coins. 'Cause I've got 133 of them. Togemon, is that the one? I could never remember the Digimon's names. I was always very bad at that. I haven't played a Digimon game since I was a kid. But even back then, I could just never memorize their names, ever. I'll start with the bathhouse for coins. Coins are yummy, well, especially the chocolate ones, am I right? Did any of you guys play Digimon back in the day? Did you have a favorite Digimon? I don't remember all of them. So I don't know what my favorite would have been. I'll go with the cactus for now. I remember the cactus. I remember the little orange like dinosaur. I remember the ladybug. The ladybug one was pretty cool, I thought. Impmon was your favorite? Which one was Impmon? Like, what did it look like? Togemon is the cactus looking bug. Agumon's is that the orange one? The chocolate coins. Tentomon. Which one's Tentomon? Is that the ladybug one? There's no time to take a bath and clear my head. Oh, there's always time. Maybe if we clear our head in the bath, we'll come up with some more clues. It was in series 3, the little purple and white demon with a yellow evil smiley on his stomach. Ooh! I think I know what you're talking about. I think I can picture that. I think I know what you're talking about. Purple and white I think I know what you're talking about. He was kind of wispy demon looking thing. It's been a while. It has been so long since Digimon. I should play a Digimon game. I remember watching, I don't remember what the show was too. There was a Digimon show that I watched for a while too. I don't remember what it was called though. There's been so many different Digimon series over the years. It's weird that I do remember Digimon as a kid, but then at some point in time in my life, it just stopped. Just no more Digimon like ever again. Not like on purpose, that's just the way it happened, you know? Wait, what? Oh, it has Hero's name written on it. I've been lied to in so many ways. What? Wait, is that new dialogue? What do you mean? Everyone knows that this is wait, what? Wait. You know, all this time, the swimsuit's been here. I never found out whose it was. Let's see. It has wait, Hero, not Hina. What do you mean? You telling me that's not Aui's swimsuit? It's been in Heroes this whole time? That's funny. They trolling us. The game's trolling. That's funny. Yeah, Digimon Digital Monsters. Because like Pokemon was short for Pocket Monsters, Digimon was Digital Monsters. Dude, everyone knows it was short for Digital Monsters. That was in the original song. Digimon Digital Monsters. That was in the original song. Hero's a femboy? No, that would have been Chihiro. Hiro is the dude with the big hair. He's not a femboy, he just wears a one-piece swimsuit. You don't have to be a femboy to wear a one-piece swimsuit. It is strange though. It is, and maybe strange is mean. It is unusual. I don't know if I've ever seen a guy wearing a one-piece swimsuit in person. But then again, I also don't go to pools and beaches very often, so I've got a limited experience in that. Let's get out of here. If Hiro, oh yeah, the gate's down. We'll go up there in a little bit. I'm gonna make my rounds over here real quick. If Hiro did like straighten his hair, cause he's got the big curly hair, right? If he did like straighten his hair and he put on a one-piece swimsuit and you saw him from like the back, you might think he was a girl. A tall girl, he's 6 feet tall. He'd be tall for a girl, but maybe. It's a fish tank. Little fishy. Hey, Archibald. You're in the wrong place. There we go. You're in the wrong chat for this conversation. Water yummers. This is not the place for politics, so I'll just put you in timeout. I won't outright ban you, but I'll put you in timeout for now. We've already been in here. Oops, wrong button. And I can't read that, so we'll just put you in timeout as well. English only, please. Because I can't moderate if I don't understand the language. I doubt I'm inside anyone's room. Like if I knock on, can I open? Like if all the rooms are, the door's unlocked, but it has nothing to do with my investigation. No time for detours now, right, Sayaka? Oh wow, wait. So can I open people's rooms? Hold on. Is there anyone's room that I can go into? I doubt it. The door's unlocked, but it has nothing to do with my investigation. Oh, but he didn't say right, Hifumi. Oh, that's so weird. The door's unlocked, but it has nothing to do with my investigation. Guys, I think I'm getting botted. I think I'm getting botted. That's fine. That's fine, that's just free engagement for me. Too bad the trash room can't be unlocked. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Shouldn't this button be clickable to like open up the thing? I don't have a reason to be back there. But if all the rooms are unlocked, wouldn't this open it normally? I don't have a key to open it, but I don't have a reason to go inside anyway. Yeah, you would think that's a good point. It should be open. Yeah, we're getting botted. I've gone to bans, don't worry. Every time I see one, I'll ban them. Don't worry. I've got the power. Gross bots. I know. It's been a while since I've gotten botted on YouTube. 2 bots? No, it was like 3. How many did I time out already? It was like 3 or 4. Or maybe it was the same people with different, I don't know what, because like I can't read that language, so I can't tell. It's been a while since I've been botted on YouTube. I've had it happen on Twitch when I was streaming on Kick. On Kick. When I was streaming on Kick, I was getting botted. Oh, here, look, another one. Why am I getting botted? I'm just playing Danganronpa. Celeste room, the door is unlocked. You get rid of 1, but 1 remained. Well, I was doing just timeouts initially because I thought maybe it was a misunderstanding, but now I know what's going on, so I'm just going to... Junko, can I get into Junko's room? Yes, let me in. Let me in, let me in, I want in! Okay, yeah, it's weird, look at that, that's so weird. The room is unlocked, but has nothing to do with my investigation, no time for detours. Right, Sayaka? Why do I say that? I know we were close to Sayaka, but he doesn't say that with everyone else's room. Yeah, why is Danganronpa getting botted? I hope you didn't get malwared. I'm not. I don't have a like on my computer? No. If I set foot inside without asking, he'd feed me to the vultures. I should go into my room and make sure someone's not in my room investigating. It'd be funny if Byakuya was in my room. This is my room. I can't afford to go in and just sit around all day. I wasn't gonna do that, goofy goober. I was gonna go check for coins, honestly. Because you liked Sayaka? We did. But like it also just seems weird that he would have something unique to say after all this time. Cause she died like so long ago. You know what I mean? Like it was just so long ago. So the fact that this deep into the game they did program in just an extra line of dialogue is interesting. I don't know if it's actually meaningful in any way, but what the baby? I saw that. Well, English I don't think is their first language. What the baby? Oh yeah, we've got new stuff here. Wait, what? Hang on, read this again. How can they afford all this stuff? Are they making that much money off their damn Killing Game broadcast? That's the only way I can think of for them to be able to buy all this. Whoever they are, they must be an adult. A dirty, awful, evil adult. I don't know. There's a lot of rich people. I'm sick of all of it. I want to go for dinner. I want fast food. How can they afford all this stuff? Are they making that much money? Yeah. Look up text. Okay. I think I've checked everything in here. Yeah, we'll leave the area. We can take a quick break from our coin search and go ahead and head up these stairs since we're here. Let's do that. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms where supposedly maybe the headmaster was staying, which means I have to do it. Let's go up. Let's go check it out. Check. Oh my, there's blood on the floor. This is the second floor of the dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. If the headmaster really was staying here, that's twisted, that's cracked. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. If only one of the mods was here, I can handle it. I have the power, don't you worry. I have the power. I've been here. I've been doing this a long time. You found out why Danganronpa uses pink blood? This seems like red blood. Is this our first example of red blood? There's no way that's supposed to be just random paint, right? Oh my gosh, look at this. Can I go inside these classrooms? I mean, they're not classrooms, they're dorm rooms, but you know what I mean. I can go inside this one. I think this one is roughly where, like this one's roughly above mine, actually. You're worried about the bot spamming spoilers? They're too busy spamming politics. So I guess it's a political bot of some kind. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Oh, I got a coin. See, there's coins up here. There's coins though. All right, anything else I can check out? Splatters all over the ground. Maybe the pink is supposed to be like fresh blood, and so red can be like dried blood or whatever. Oops. Not bad. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Oh, it's weird that I could open the door at all then. You're concerned about that too? Don't worry, I'll just keep blocking. It's free engagement for me, I guess. Can I at least, okay, that one's got something drawn on it. That's creepy, but can I at least go in the girls' bathroom up here? It's not like anyone's using it. This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Come on, Makoto, come on. It's not like anyone's using it. What the frick with the Egyptian eye? Hello? What the frick is going on up here? You're telling me I can't look at the aquarium fish? Are those real fish? Are they dead fish? There's nothing in here. Can we address the eyeball? What the heck? This is a giraffe coming out of a locker? It's a big door. Why is this door bigger than the rest? It's a locker room? This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Why? It's not like a gym locker room. I'll just work my way left to right. This one's bolted closed. Yeah, yapping bot. Oh, what's right? What are you on about? I don't know what your situation is. I can't tell if you're here to talk about the game or Danganronpa, so I'm just gonna time you out too. You're giving me fake spoilers and talking about Egypt, so I'm just gonna give you a timeout. I won't ban you. I'll just give you a timeout because I can't trust right now. I can't trust. You can't mess with me. You can't joke around about spoilers and talk about like nations when I'm currently being attacked by bots, because you're gonna get caught in the crosshair. You're gonna get crossfire. You're gonna get caught in the crossfire. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. But I got a coin! I got a coin from it somehow. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. All right, well that one looks like it's a little bit in better shape. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker to open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the 2nd floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean, well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then, zzz, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. I don't know, maybe we can go down to the mailbox on the 1st floor and grab everyone that's died, all the deceased handbooks, and give those a try, right? Why not? Mo having a bad day? I'm really not. I'm not bothered. I'm actually not bothered by this. I'm totally fine. But at the same time, if you come into the chat right now to give me a hard time because I'm banning all those bots, you might get caught out. So play it cool, guys, in the chat. You're totally okay to chat with me like normal. You're totally okay to talk about the game, hang out. I love that. But don't talk about politics or spoilers or like weird, completely bizarre other things that aren't related to the current conversation. That's anything. If it feels weird, I might think you're a bot. You guys, Corjan, you're fine. Mr. Green, you're fine. Lime, you're fine. I know you. Person, you're fine. I know you guys. My regulars, I know my regulars. But if you're watching this and you're not a regular, just don't sound like a robot, and I won't ban you. What happened to the other lockers? It's kind of like the place got blown up, right? Everything's all twisted and warped. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. This has another reader on it. Does mine work? Does mine work on this one? No, no luck. So we have 2 lockers that aren't broken, and they do actually have readers so far. Actually, it looks like there's even more. Okay, it looks like there's several, actually. We gotta try every single one now. Because what if my handbook does open one of them? That would be weird, right? I'm not anticipating that to happen, but I don't know, maybe. 4 that aren't broken? It looks like 5. Because there's 3 right in front of me and there's 2 to the left. Because there's 1 right there, 1 right there, and then there's 3 right here, it looks like. Maybe that one over there on the right, too. I pointed at my screen, like you guys can. There's one on the right, so maybe 6? It's the same dialogue each time. Can I click on the empty one here? Is that a thing? No, it went over to the other one. I gotta remember the control is the button to hold down if you want to like zip through text. I don't think that one's gonna open. Hey, I got a coin! No luck with that one. Okay, I think that's everything in here. So there's nothing in here until I can figure out how to open those up. And I'm guessing, yeah, the deceased handbooks, one of them might be able to open up one of the lockers, possibly. That is crazy, though. Story with this, what's the story with this door? This is a little schwanky compared to outside. This is a lot more schwanky. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It doesn't. It has more of an adult atmosphere.
Correct.
Don't, Kyoko, you scared me! It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. One regret? It'd be one thing if you just thought you missed something, but one regret, huh? Oh, she's over there. Hang on, I'm gonna work my way from right to left. Oh, I can't check the bed or something? Oh yeah, there's clearly a secret door right there. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. Well, actually, we've seen the map, just to remind you guys, we've actually seen the map to this place before. You can literally see where my circle is to the north of it, right? You can literally see there's a secret room behind there. We've seen the map before. There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean? You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Right. Bunch of liquor in here. Anything good? Anything good in here? Kyoko, you wanna have a drink? You wanna have your first drink? Take the edge off? No, we gotta stay clear-headed. We gotta stay focused. A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. Why can't you imagine a student using a rolly office chair? Like, is it that weird? There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Am I allowed to look at it?
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Really? Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair?
However...
There's not much though, nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? Okay, so we are officially definitely confirming that the ultimate despair, there's not one of them, there's not two of them, it's a group of any number of them is what we're saying now, okay.
Whew.
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. The music stopped for a second. And I don't know if you can hear it on stream, because I put a noise gate on my microphone, but I just now heard there's a massive party happening outside my window. I can hear it from here. The ultimate despair has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. You think the headmaster's dead in there? What's this room smell like? Does it smell like death and decay? Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. Password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? It could be. That was my first thought, honestly. My first thought is it could be Kyoko's name, or it could be the name of the ultimate despair. But then she said that they were doing a bunch of Googling on the ultimate despair, which makes me think the headmaster didn't really know the ultimate despair very well. So it could be Kyoko's name, maybe your birthday. Again, you don't have any love lost for your father, but maybe he has some regrets of his own. I don't know. Oh, sorry. I was just trying to think of what the password might be. Don't give me that look, Kyoko. Have you tried it? I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure? Unless it's one of those, like, you know, 3 fails and you get locked out situations.
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. Well, I mean, I just mean, are you gonna get freaky about it if I do? If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Don't mind if I do. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more. Who cares? Like, she came here to sever ties, so I don't think we're worried about hurting her feelings towards her dad that she already thinks is a deadbeat, right?
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I'm not. Makoto is, but I'm not. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay, in that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself and turned to face the computer monitor. Now, is it gonna be just Kyoko? Kyoko Kirigiri? Kyoko Space Kirigiri? Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in, beep! You telling me that worked, Makoto? Smartest thought you've ever had in this entire game. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked! She's not thrilled.
why?
She's actually kind of mad about it, and probably because that throws a wrench into everything she thinks she knows about her dad. But Kyoko needs to understand, which when you're this close to a situation that you're like attached to, then it's easy to miss things. But she needs to understand she hasn't seen her dad apparently in years. So there could be years of information Kyoko doesn't know about her dad. So she's asking the right question here, why? Why? Kyoko, you okay, girl? You're looking a little blue. She gets this like shadow over her eyes. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Before I do that, can I check the closet? Is that a thing? No. Anything else that I missed? Is the computer and under the computer separate things? The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Hey, I got a key, I got a coin, I got a coin. Let's go check the secret room. That's suspicious. Yeah, Kyoko, I understand your trepidation now. Yeah, okay, the photo of what appears to be your dad and, you know, a much younger version of you on that dresser makes it look like it's set up to, like, it's set up like whoever comes in this room next will be Kyoko, and they want you to see that. And then the giant present on the table, I mean, that's like some sort of Joker levels of silly trap, right? Hey, Kyoko! I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? The bow doesn't even look like it's attached. It's like floating over the box. Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Well, there's a few unusual things in this room. I'm gonna actually check out this desk first. The thing that doesn't look weird. I'd better check out that suspicious present before I do anything. Oh, come on, Makoto, let me be an autonomous being. Oh, golly, fine. It's probably a bomb or something stupid. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it, right? Okay!
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? Clearly, it's clearly a trap, right? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is. Oh, do you have ideas, Kyoko? Because I don't. At the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. You think it's gonna be like the mafia? Is it gonna be like a frickin', it's gonna be like your dad's head in a box? Or something, right? Is it gonna be something like that? Is the headmaster dead? Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay? If it's someone's noggin, I'm gonna be concerned. Hey, Derica, welcome to the stream. What interesting things happened? We were attacked by bots. I took care of it. Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. Thump, 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 thump. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... I screamed. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Okay, it wasn't a severed head like I was picturing, but a skull and bones is kind of the same idea. Hey, Kyoko, I think the headmaster's dead. Kyoko, I think your dad's dead. That checks out. You know what? That checks out. We haven't actually seen... Now, this could be someone else. Maybe it's not the headmaster. But we really haven't seen any evidence of the headmaster this entire time. It's only been Monokuma and whoever the mastermind is. So, what was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. And the head's cracked, the skull's cracked, like probably got hit over the head really hard. That's probably the killing blow, if I had to guess, just based on this shot alone, right? It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. This could be a setup. It could be a setup where, like, the mastermind actually set the password to the computer to be Kyoko's name. The mastermind set up the portrait. The mastermind killed the headmaster and put him in a box. It's just a setup to try to get inside of Kyoko's head, right? And if it's a setup, we don't even know for sure that that is the headmaster's body. It could be just a random skeleton that the mastermind wants us to think is the headmaster. But I'm willing to believe it's the headmaster. I'm willing to believe it. There's a few possibilities here. We've actually seen whose bones these are and how they got turned into this. Unless, okay, if it's not the headmaster's body, again, like I said, it's possible it's not. I had that exact same thought. I think it's being set here to make us think it is. If it's not the headmaster, the only person I can think of recently with head trauma would be Mikuro Ikasaba. So if the mastermind got Makuro's body and like vaporized the flesh off the bones, because we know Makuro was hit over the head and killed, so it could be. And if that's the case, then I think the headmaster is still alive. So it's either the headmaster is dead and in that box, or the headmaster's alive and that's Makuro or somebody. It doesn't even matter who it is. It's supposed to make us think it's the headmaster. That's what I would say. Yaka's right. Sometimes it's best to say less, though. The headmaster was the guy from the first execution. I don't know what that means, but that sounds like a spoiler. You can come back in half an hour, because you need to calm down. That sounds like a spoiler. I've put you in a half-hour timeout. Be lucky, this is your one and only warning. Another spoiler like that and you're banned. I told you. I'm gonna go refill my drink, though. My drink's empty. Actually, I hate to do it. Actually, it's gonna be a 24-hour timeout because I forgot that I already warned you earlier. It's gonna be a 24-hour timeout, so you're free to watch and hang out and have a good time on your own. But I can't trust you because actually, I just remembered that I already warned you earlier. You asked about spoilers, and I already warned you, so I'll just give you a 24-hour timeout instead. Yeah, today's not the day for me to go easy on people. Today's not the day. I hate being mean. I hate being mean to you guys. But like I can only just repeat myself so many times. Just as I thought. What? So she was expecting this. Let's take a closer look at it if we can. What was in the box? What's in the box? It was wrapped up all nice, so I never would have guessed what was inside. Human bones. I was expecting a severed head, so I would rather it be bones. Just as you thought, how could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there, human bones!
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. It might not be his body. It's just bones. So kind of like what we were saying, it could be someone else. I can't think of who else has died to head trauma, but Makuro recently was. That's the most recent. It's not mean if you ignore a warning. I know, but I feel bad. It feels mean. I don't like banning people. I don't like doing it. I don't like timing out people, but people walk all over me. It's actually not coffee. Good coffee, it's not coffee. The first mug was coffee. Now it's not coffee. Now it's rum. Not literally the entire thing, obviously. That would be a little psychotic. But I'm out of coffee, and it's, 8:20 at night, so I figured I probably should stop coffee. I've had a hankering for some rum. I've had a hankering. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in a box! My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. It might not be. It's definitely set up to look like it is, but it might not be. My question is, if it's not, who put it here? Did Monokuma / the mastermind put it here to mess with you? Or did the headmaster put it here to make Kyoko think the headmaster is dead? It could be the headmaster, but if it's not, the question is, who put it here and why? Good not coffee? Yes. Do you think I would drink anything that's not good? Do you think I would drink something bad? You're silly. You're silly. I probably would. You're constantly drinking water all the time. That's better. That's better than me drinking coffee all the time. Keep hydrated. It's good for you. If you could have coffee and not coffee at the same time, you would be an enlightened person in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Well, I guess I am enlightened, because I've had coffee, not coffee. I mean, it depends on what you mean by not coffee, right? So, like, if you have, would you consider, like, an Irish coffee to be coffee, or would you consider that to be an alcoholic beverage? It's got coffee in it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, if you had a mixed drink that was some part coffee and some part something else, would that be coffee, not coffee? Would that be enlightened? I don't know. I haven't read the books. I haven't read the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy book, so I couldn't tell you. Maybe it's a mystery. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Maybe. Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. Not the only possible answer. It is a likely answer? But again, this whole setup is made to like clearly mess with you.
So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s.
Oh, I'm just putting that. I just remembered that. Yeah, late 30s. Dude, he had Kyoko young. I'm just now realizing that if Kyoko, because they're in high school, so if Kyoko's like 16, 17, 18, right? Late teens, and her dad's in his late 30s, like 37, 38, 39, something like that, right? Then like Kyoko's dad had Kyoko around when he was 20-ish. Like 19, 20, 21, something like that, around 20-ish. He had her young. That's crazy. I didn't think of that. I couldn't imagine having a kid that early in my, plenty of people do. I didn't. When I was 20, I was so far away from thinking about having kids. That's crazy. All right, just had that thought just now.
It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. That's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. Yeah, I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people who to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. Well, I see what you're saying, but there was always a possibility that the headmaster hasn't been physically at the school once the games began. He could have been running things remotely outside of the school. It's possible. He could have stepped foot inside the school before the game, set things up the way he needed to set them up, left, and then left it to the mastermind basically to run everything from inside. That's possible. I want to leave that possibility open. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
in other words,
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she went completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. Is she just hiding it? Because the whole reason she came to this school was to say what she wanted to say to her dad, and now it looks like she might not get the chance. And she's had to put up with all of this to still just not get the chance to do the thing that she wanted to do? She's probably angry. She's probably boiling over. You were 15, had your first nephew? Well, that's a nephew. That's not a son. How old was your sibling? Because a nephew is your sibling's kid. Because if you were 15 and had a nephew, but your like brother or sister or whatever was, I don't know, 25, that's a little bit more normal. Mid-20s feels a little bit more normal to start having kids. I mean, any age. Like 20 is fine too, 25 is fine, 30 is fine or whatever. There's nothing wrong with it, like 20, there's nothing wrong with that. It's young, that's all. Because I've had people I've had friends that their families are really big. So I've had friends that they had nephews and nieces when they were like in elementary school. But that's because they were like the 9th child in their family, and their eldest sibling was like 24 when they were like 7 or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I've known some big families where you do get weird ages for nieces and nephews, but not for having kids. She was only trying to seem calm. That's what I figured. She came here and put up with all of this just to say what she wanted to say to her dad, and the turd is dead. And again, this is all set up to mess with her. The code to even get in here at all was Kyoko's name. But think about it, Kyoko. Think about it. The code to get in here was your name. So someone had to, someone had to put your dad in here, right? So someone had to know that code to get in and out of here, right? So I think the mastermind is just screwing with you. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. Well, I mean, it's the same thing why she didn't try her name at the computer. I think she did think of it, but wasn't willing to try it. That's just my personal thought. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all the ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Nice! Hidden room present has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. All right, well, other elephant in the room. Let's take a look at your photograph. Every time I do it, makes me laugh. Huh? This picture? It's all faded. It must be pretty old. I don't know why. Kyoko's face and like shoulders reminds me of, I can't think of who it is right now. For some reason it reminded me of the art style of like a comic writer that I think I follow somewhere. Oh, I think it's on TikTok. I think I know who it is. Anyway, something about the art style reminded me of another character. I can't think of the name right now or I would tell you. I don't remember what they're called. I'd have to look. And even then I might not be able to find them. It's all faded. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko. What, like she hasn't seen the picture yet? Like her eyes have been glued to the present this whole time? Really? Have we ever seen you look this surprised before, actually? I don't know if we've seen this, whatever this is. It looks a lot like Celeste when she's thinking. Do you guys remember Celeste's thinking face? Your oldest sister was 20 when she had her son. Yeah, that's young. That's young. There's nothing wrong with that, but that's young. That's so young. Because I think back to when I was 20, and I'm like, no, not for me. I was gonna say, I don't remember this sprite. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this sprite in the game. This one we've seen a couple times. This one's rare, but we've seen it a couple times now. Usually Kyoko's pretty good about masking her emotions.
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this? Again, Kyoko needs to understand that the Mastermind has unlocked all the rooms to the entire building. The Mastermind knows you're gonna find this. This is all a setup. Is it just me, or is that bow, like, too low? It annoys me that that bow is, like, underneath the second button on her shirt, and not, like, underneath the first button. I know it's not a bow tie around your neck. Does that bother anyone else? I feel like it should be up one more button. Is that's gotta be just me. Do I have a bow OCD? So what do you expect me to do now? Actually, speaking of bows and ties, actually, yeah, she's wearing a bow, like a bow tie bow in her shirt in the photo. And then she wears a tie now. That's actually kind of cute. That's actually kind of cute. She's even got a ribbon in her hair in the photograph, and she's got a ribbon in her hair here. Oh my god. Oh my god, Kyoko, you haven't changed even a little bit. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time. You notice that too, the bow should be up one, right? That bothers me for some reason. It's like one button too low. He must have really cared about her. Either he cared about her, or the Mastermind found this photo somewhere. You know what I mean? And set it up. I know you're saying it looks old and faded, but like, it might not have been in this room that whole time or anything like that.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko and Headmaster has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. If the Headmaster is the one setting up his own death to mess with Kyoko, then Kyoko's right. Like, this is the worst father, like, of all time. If that's who's the person pulling the strings here, which I think is still possible. Unless it's different with female attire. It very well could be. It very well could. I don't think it matters either, but I do know lady attire, like the buttons on a shirt are usually, I don't know if it matters because this is based in Japan. I don't know if it matters in Japan, but if you ever have a button-up shirt as a guy, you'll notice that the buttons. So I don't know if I'm reversed or. What's this? Hang on. What is that? What? Oh, it's in the game. I saw this brown thing and I thought that was showing through my green screen. I'm like, what is that? I look like a cup. It's in the game. Anyway, the button, I'm sure if you're a guy, will be in your right hand. If you're a girl button-up shirts, the buttons are on the left and the holes are on the right. I don't know why that is. There was something about in, like, I don't know, Victorian era attire or whatever, the buttons were reversed because women were expected to dress up the guys, or maybe it was the girls would dress up the girls. I don't know. One of them, I forget which, women or guys was expected to be dressed by someone else standing in front of them, so the buttons were reversed to make it easier. Look into it sometime. Like, I can't remember the details. There is something about the buttons and button-up shirts, they're reversed for guys and girls. And it goes like back to, I don't know if it's Victorian, I don't know if it's further back, I don't know how far back it goes, but it goes way back. It's really interesting. Anyway, that's your button factoid of the day. It has nothing to do with bows, but it just reminded me, talking about button-up shirts. Can we look inside the, yeah, there we go. Can we look inside the actual cabinet or whatever? This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. I open it up and get hit with somniferous. I just joined. Hey, Ray. Is it Ray or Rye? R-E-I is always a hard one for me. I never know. Welcome to the stream. You discovered that upon buying a shirt that was originally made for women and being very confused, LOL. Yeah, I've got a button-up shirt somewhere. I don't remember if it's one of my Hawaiian shirts or if it was a different shirt. I'd have to go look. I've got a button-up shirt that is a women's shirt that I got, I think, from like a Goodwill or something. I don't remember where I got it from. And I'm like, this is technically a women's shirt. It doesn't matter. It's not like it's like hugging my hips or something, you know what I mean? My waist or whatever. So it's like, it doesn't matter. It's just the buttons are backwards. Ray. Hey, welcome to the stream. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff. She didn't care about us opening the present, so honestly, I think we should just do it, Makoto. Makoto is like too, I guess polite? Too polite sometimes. Yeah, I don't think Kyoko cares. She's distracted.
Hey.
It's fine, check whatever you want. Are you sure? Yeah, okay then. She's dealing with some deep-seated emotions right now. Let's just continue our investigation. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. It was all underwear. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now,
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. But nothing useful to me. Could I just click on this pipe over here? No. Now, can I click on the desk over here? You didn't let me earlier. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission. Oh, shove it, Makoto. Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. You say you don't, but I'm not sure. Okay then, if you don't mind. Touch the desk. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. It was all more underwear! Makoto's one of your favorite protagonists? He drives me insane sometimes. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? In case of emergency. It's a handbook! Maybe I can get inside those lockers now. It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says in case of emergency. Emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
in other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Now wait a minute, last time I was told to hold on to something, it was that knife, and then everybody thought I was a murderer. No, I'll hold on to it, I need it. Huh, but Kyoko? I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. I mean, I guess she does have that thing that opens up all locks or whatever, but I don't know if that counts for the lockers that we saw earlier. Is it really okay? It better be. Headmaster's e-handbook has been added to the Truth Bullet section of my handbook. Looking at me all serious.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? Is it to not tell everybody about what we found in here? Because what favor could she be asking for now, of all times? What are we talking about? A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Oh, like now? Yeah, I've checked everything out. I planned on leaving. Are you going to be weird in here? Do you just need a moment? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Don't do anything crazy, Kyoko. I don't know what crazy would be. I don't know what she's gonna do. I don't know if she's just gonna literally sit in the chair and just think. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I'm imagining her going berserk and just like throwing the dresser and bashing the table. I just imagine her going rage room in here. That's what I'm imagining. And she can't let anyone see her get that emotional. Cause like I said earlier, she's always good at masking her emotions. So I'm just imagining she wants us to leave so that she can go all like crazy in here. That's what I'm imagining.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko? You told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. A game theory! We'll always be haunted by that. Thanks, MatPat. Every time I see the word theory, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Say it back! Say you'll see me later! Why won't you say it back? And then we never saw her again. Is she really okay? No. It doesn't seem like it. Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. Are we having a flashback to the bones after we just saw the bones? Oh, someone's screaming outside. But I thought it sounded like a concerning screaming, but I don't think so. I think it's people having fun. There's a party or something going on outside. Notice how her zipper that's completely zipped up over the tie is completely useless, albeit fashionable. I mean, pretty much all ties that we wear are useless. Like neckties, we don't need them to like keep up our shirt. I think all ties are for fashion, really. I mean, are they not, right? Our fashionable Kyoko. Kyoko needs therapy, she does. Like if I go put on a tie right now, I have many. You guys want to see me in a tie? If I go put on a tie right now, it won't serve a purpose. It would be weird though in a Hawaiian shirt. That's a lot of noise. That's a lot of things happening at once. Cause that's what ties are usually pretty good at doing, is they add like a little splash of color to like your shirt or whatever. I kind of wonder what the etymology is not the right word, but the history, the origination of the necktie. Like, where did that come from? I don't actually know. I don't know a lot about fashion. Underrated? Now that you put it that way, I don't know what those letters mean. I don't know what that stands for. But yeah, now that I put it that way, yeah, pretty much all neckties and bow ties, it's all just for like a little extra color, a little contrast. It's all pretty much just made up. I don't know where that started though. Find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. Oh, it's just a key smash, gotcha. Well, it was all caps, so I was like, I don't know, maybe that stands for something. Would you say LFJSAJ? It's let's effing juggle super awesome gestures. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. I'm not convinced. Honestly, I'm not convinced. He could be. If it's true, I could see it. I could believe it, but I'm not convinced yet. What with the skull being busted, what with it being set up to look just... Again, we already know that the last trial, the whole purpose of it was to try to get Kyoko killed. So if the mastermind is trying to break Kyoko, since the mastermind couldn't get Kyoko killed, maybe the mastermind is trying to break her. You know what I mean? So, we'll see. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. I mean, I know Alter Ego said that, but Alter Ego didn't have all the information we have now, so... But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. And maybe the headmaster was the mastermind at some point in time, like before the game began. Like, I don't know how much preparation and setup this whole thing took, but I think they're not the same person anymore, that's for sure. Which means that the mastermind's true identity is...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
15 of us met in the mail hall. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Well... everyone else is dead. Well... The thing that we're not mathing right now is that, okay, at the beginning there was 15 of us, and a Makuro, and a Monokuma. That's 17. That's the problem we have right now. That's too many people. If Monokuma was their own person and not Makuro. That's the thing that no one's saying out loud. So Monokuma, the mastermind, has to have been one of the 16, including Makuro, this whole time. And Makuro's dead now. That's the thing that no one's saying. It's like, okay, so Monokuma is being double dipped, is what I'm saying. The headmaster is the guy that we saw in the blast off? I don't remember a blast off. A blast off? I don't remember a blast off. I remember the rocket at the bottom of the trash heap. To be fair, if you haven't been tuning in to my Danganronpa series since the beginning, the first stream of this was so long ago now. We've been playing this game for a long time. So to be fair, it's been a long time outside of game. Junko is my crackpot theory. Junko is the only student that died that never received a trial. And if everybody in the game has been a student, then if Monokuma, again, that's what I mean. If Monokuma is not a student, that's 17 people. It's the 15 of us, Makuro, and Monokuma, that's 17. But if Monokuma's not lying, and Monokuma has been a student this whole time, that means someone has been controlling Monokuma. Someone of the 16 has been controlling Monokuma. And if that's true, then when Monokuma killed Junko at the beginning, there should have been a trial for Junko. There was not. That could mean one of two things. One, it could be that the mastermind was cheating again, breaking the rules and not holding a trial for a student murder, or the other option is Junko didn't die. Which is why, when we were investigating Makuro's body, you weren't here for that, Ray. I went off the deep end. I went off the deep end when we were trying to figure out who the dead person was in the garden, before we knew for sure that it was Makuro. Before we knew that, I went off the deep end. I had the corkboard out, it was crazy. Because Makuro's body that we found had Junko's red fingernails on. So I thought Makuro's body, I thought that was going to be Junko's body. She was kept alive just long enough to be exploded to completely throw us off the loop. That turned out to be wrong, but I have not been able to let go of the idea that we never had a trial for Junko, and it's super weird that her fingernails show up on Makuro's body in the end. Now, we've never seen Makuro outside of being a disguised masked weirdo. So maybe Makuro also wears red fingernails, but we don't know that. It's also weird that Makuro was wearing basically Kyoko's boots, but that's because they were trying to make us think that Kyoko was the one that was dead. And then they tried to make us think that Kyoko was the one that killed Makuro. It was a very complicated setup. No, Makoto is dead. Why are you capitalizing Junko? Are you just trying to spoil me? Am I right? Do I need to time you out? Are you trying too hard? I feel like you're trying too hard. I feel like this is spoilers. Is it just me, or is Makuro Ikasaba kind of looking like Junko? Well, because that's what I was wondering too. Okay, so this is the thing. I don't know if you're, don't spoil, if you do not want to be banned, do not spoil me. I'm gonna talk out loud for a little bit. I don't know, it's possible that Makuro, that died in the garden is actually still Junko. It could actually still be Junko's body. My first thought could still be true, and Monokuma's lying to us, saying that that was Makuro's body, but actually Makuro is still Monokuma. Monokuma hasn't really changed behavior since then, in terms of the way Monokuma talks. So it's possible that Monokuma is still Makuro, and Makuro did in fact blow up Junko and is pretending it's Makuro. That's possible. So I don't know if Junko is like the new mastermind. somehow, or if it's my first theory from ages ago, where Junko got blown up and now the mastermind is pretending Junko was Makuro so that we would all think that Makuro is dead, but Makuro is actually the murderer. It could be either one. That's the two options, I think, right now. Because a student has to be the mastermind, and I don't think it's any of the 6 of us that are running around right now. And Junko's the only one that never had a trial. Are you saying Makuro is Monokuma? I think Monokuma has to be one of the students. And I don't think Monokuma is one of the current 6. I don't think Monokuma is Makoto, Kyoko, Byakuya, Toko, Hina, or Hiro, right? Game theory moment. Again, going back, if Monokuma's not lying again, Monokuma said, once the game started, everybody in the building was a student. If that's true, we have the original 15 students that we all met in the elevator. We have Makuro that we never met and has been in the sidelines this whole time. That's 16. And then we have Monokuma, that's 17. If Monokuma is not a student, that would be a 17th person. But Monokuma just said when the game began, there was only the 16 students, which means Monokuma can't be a 17th person. They have to be one of the 16 students. So either they were one of the original 15, which could be Junko, just as an example, or it could be Makuro, which is what we were all thinking anyway. That's what the students have been thinking, that Makuro has been the Monokuma the entire time. Now the game is trying to convince us that that Makuro is dead, and therefore Makuro could never have been Monokuma. But that's not necessarily true if the body that we found in the garden, that again got exploded, so Lord knows who they were, if the body was actually Junko's body, then Makuro could still be in charge. It makes sense. Yeah, he's gotta be someone. He could be an AI in theory. Like, we know alter ego exists. So in terms of like the universe, an AI being capable of being Monokuma, that is possible. But the way Monokuma has behaved around alter ego and has behaved as in like they are not always present, like you can, like it seems like Monokuma can be distracted, can be, there's a lot going on that makes it seem like Monokuma is more like a remote control robot than an AI. In the universe, it's possible he could be an AI, but it doesn't seem like he is. With what we found in the data center and stuff. We still need to go to the room behind the data center. I need to stop talking, we gotta keep playing. Sayaka, Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Hifumi and Taka, Celeste, Sakura. Even Makuro. Again, this becomes the question, is this Makuro's body? You can just see it here. You've got the red fingernails that Junko normally wears. I don't know what boots Junko normally wears, actually, now that I think about it. I thought the boots, you can barely see this one. From the side angle, when we were in the garden, they looked a lot like Kyoko's boots, and there was a point in time where the game was trying to convince us that it was Kyoko's body. Before we decided it was Makuro's. The game was like, oh no, it's Kyoko, she's dead. So I was like, did they put Kyoko's boots on Junko's body? Maybe. That's the real question. It's hard to say since I got blown up. So the ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Another crazy plot twist that I don't think is gonna happen. It would be interesting if the mastermind was like Toko or Genocide Jill, but only half the time because of the split personality thing. That would have been a really crazy twist where technically we have 17 students, 16 normal students, but then one of them has like 2 people. Kind of like the stupid, it reminds me of the Squid Game where the frickin' baby becomes the new whatever the number was, like the new participant based on the ruling or whatever. Oh yeah, there's that zipper you were talking about before. Oh, my nose has been itching all frickin' stream. I think it's the lights. I'm allergic to light. One of these characters is gonna betray Max and Seth. Only those 6 people are still alive. well, that we know of for sure. Someone else I think is still alive, but we don't know if it's, I don't know if it's Makuro, I don't know if it's Junko. Everybody else should be dead. Anyone that, well, we survived an execution once. It's theoretically possible, like if it was like a magic trick, like you can do a lot of crazy stage performances. I guess it's theoretically possible that like Leon survived his punishment, Mondo survived his punishment, Celeste survived her punishment. It's like we survived our punishment. So it's theoretically possible. I don't think so. I don't think so. Everyone that we found murdered by a student, I think is dead. And everyone that got punished so far, besides ourselves, is dead so far. And Makoto Naegi, the ultimate sleeper agent. That would be crazy. And there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be! I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. I think so. Am I allowed to go back in? I know she asked for a moment. There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I'd better give her some more time. Okay. That's fine. I figured it wouldn't let me back in. I think we're done in here. We already tried everything. Leave the area, yeah. Well, now that we have the handbook, the obvious thing to do next. How do you reckon that's gonna be? There's gotta be a reason. Does the Egyptian eyeball mean something in Egyptian lore? And same thing with a giraffe coming out of the locker. Now we're about to open these lockers, so the giraffe might mean something soon. Makuro was sleeping. Not Makuro, Makoto was sleeping when everything happened. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I don't buy it. It's the Eye of Ra, let me research. Does the Eye of Ra mean anything? Ra is the god of something, right? Is Ra the god of like death or life or the sun or something? What's Ra the god? I don't know Egyptian mythology or religion, or I don't know the Egyptian stuff. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locked. It's a card reader. That's how you get it open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers. Yeah, yeah. And you have to use your ebook. Yeah, so does that mean, yeah, give it a try. Took out my handbook. And then, wait, no, you don't use my handbook, use the emergency handbook. Wait, but? What about that emergency hand? Yeah, Makoto, use your brain. Rub the two brain cells together. Okay, let's give it one more try. Yeah, do that. Sun, you believe? The god of the sun? I wonder what that means. Because you would think the sun would be symbolic of hope. You know what I mean? Like a day versus like darkness and night and despair and scary fears and stuff. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and beep. All right, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. Oh, this locker is totally disorganized. You say that, but it's really not. It's just full of stuff. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. It looks, I mean, there's just a lot of things. I think it looks I think you're being very judgmental, Makoto. What are we looking at here? A crystal ball? This looks like stuff you'd find like with heroes things or something. This is a crystal ball, huh? A crystal ball? No, it cannot be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Oh wait, how many lockers are there? Was there 6 lockers? Is every single locker gonna be like related to each of the 6 surviving people? So this would be like heroes stuff. This does feel like something you would see with Hero. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as oh my god, wait, I just had a thought. What if we're all the ultimate despair? Mid-text. I just had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast mid-text. We're all the ultimate despair. That's why there's been 2 photos of some of us at Hope's Peak Academy having a great time. We all went to school together at Hope's Peak, had a great time. The tragedy happened. Our brains were wiped. We've been missing from the public for at least a year. I'm not entirely sure the timeline. I'm a little fuzzy on that timeline. That's why there's photos of us going to school for real. That's why there's photos of us actually going for real. Were we all involved in the tragedy? Are we all the ultimate despair? And maybe not all of us, maybe only some of us. But that explains the photos. We all have already been to school here before. All right, hang on. That's crazy. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. It's Hiro's notebook. That's because he was here before it was despair. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? I think it is. I think it's before our brains were wiped. The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Sure. Which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. It can be. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Locker notebook has been added to the truth section. Oh, I have to open the other lockers. Oh, is there another thing I can click on right here? Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? No. No, it is not. I want to make a set of MagicManMo tarot cards. Wouldn't that be sick? Would you guys be interested in a set of MagicManMo tarot cards? I took the emergency handbook. Beep. Whose locker is this? Is it one of us? I don't see anything that might be a clue. Nothing? Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there is 6 lockers. Nothing? Nothing in here? Nothing? No. Maybe that's ours, because we're kind of lame. Maybe we didn't have anything going on. Maybe we wouldn't recognize clues amongst our own stuff. I took the emergency handbook, ran it across, beep. Looks like the locker open. Now let's see what we've got inside. Oh, this thing is practically empty. What is that? There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure who it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Well, of the people that are still alive right now, of the 6, Toko is the one that's like a professional writer, so maybe it's her? Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. Or it could be Kyoko, obviously. Oh yeah, obviously, it's gotta be Kyoko's handwriting. Duh, she would be meticulous and have a notebook. Obviously. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. The headmaster. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. It's Kyoko. Duh. I don't know why I thought of Toko before Kyoko. It's because I was thinking Toko, Aoi. Kyoko was already gone from my mind. I'm an idiot. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. Okay, this makes it seem like she has already talked to him. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. Luke, you're our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have, a hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. We gotta show this to her, dude. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. Come on, look at it again. I wasn't done looking at it. Go back to it. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There is a second despair. So, if we're not all the ultimate despair, some of us might be the ultimate despair because it's a group, and then some of us might be the survivors of the tragedy. I think some of us were survivors of the tragedy, and then I don't know what we did about that, but eventually our minds get wiped and we get put back into this game. That seems possible. That seems possible. Pull the hermit into the picture of you. I would be the hermit. You think the tarot cards would be cool? I think they'd be cool too. I think I kind of want to make it happen. I don't know what all the trump cards would be called. I mean, what they would be. I don't know what they would be, but they were locked in here by the school for good. Well, I think they were ultimately locked in here for us to eventually find in the end game. What I think is strange is that if every locker does correlate to one of the surviving members, was the game set up from the beginning to have us specifically be the survivors of this game? Or did every time someone died, one of the lockers was destroyed after the fact? I don't know. The what cards you got canceled? That's what they're called. The major arcana cards are sometimes called trump cards. Not Donald J. Trump, Sammy. Not that one. Sammy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Long time no see. I don't remember what the name was. I saw somebody, I forget what the name, I'll have to go to my Twitch notifications again. Someone's gifted me a membership to your, a subscription to your streams, and I haven't been over there yet. I haven't been over there to look at what emotes I have access to. How's it going? Were you streaming today? You got sleepy? Trump card. I've heard that on game before. Yeah, what they're actually called are the major arcana, are the ones that you got, like the hermit, the, like, I don't know, the wizard, the world, whatever. The ones with the names, the ones that most people think of when they think of tarot cards, those are the major arcana. And then the other cards, there's also just plain basic numbered cards. Those are the minor arcana. So you got major and minor arcana. But the major arcana are sometimes called trump cards. Fun facts, now you know. The random gods chose you. I know, I saw that. I got a notification about it, but I haven't been by. Because normally I stream in the evenings, and I think you probably do too, so I haven't been by yet. You played NBA Street 2, and Lord of the Rings, Return of the King from Russia, and From Russia with Love? Okay, now you're talking my link, From Russia with Love, the James Bond game. Oh, I played the crap out of that game back in the day. I think I also played Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. I think that's the one I had. I had a Lord of the Rings story game. I also had a Lord of the Rings, like... There was a Lord of the... I don't know if you know it. There was like a Lord of the Rings game that was kind of like Star Wars Battlefront, but it was like Lord of the Rings-ified. What was that one called? I don't remember. I played that quite a bit, and then there's another Lord of the Rings. But From Russia with Love was dope. I would play that multiplayer with my brother a lot, too. Yeah, the one that Sean Connery voice acted. Oh, that takes me back. Sometimes I think about doing like a retro thing on my streams too, but my backlog of games that I want to play is so long. So long. All right, so we got our locker pocketbook. I think that's everything in that locker. Back out. I do think that this locker on the left that we said, oh, there's no clues in here. I bet that's Makoto's, because I bet Makoto's locker is just a bunch of like normal school kid stuff. There's nothing, again, Makoto's whole thing at the beginning of the game is that I'm so inconsequentially normal, no one would remember me. So I bet the locker on the far left where we opened it and said, that's just a bunch of stuff. I bet that's Makoto's locker. That's my guess. These lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. You looked up Trump card, all of them is... Well, nowadays, with all the Trump memes and stuff, I'm sure there's a lot. But back when I was younger, back in the before days, it didn't mean anything. All right, here we go. Whose locker is this one gonna be? Let's take a look. Nope, don't see anything that could be a clue. What do you mean you don't see anything that could be a clue? Nothing in that one either? All right, well, we got 2 more lockers that I want to check. Beep. Nothing in that one either. Oh, what? I don't think this locker's gonna open. Oh, really? Oh, is that one not? Did I click on the broken one by accident? This one I thought looked like it was okay, but maybe not. Locker opened! Now let's see what, okay, this one does open. Nothing? Nothing for a clue? Really? Is this one open? I mean, it's possible that Byakuya, Toko, Hina, and Makoto, those 4, it's possible their lockers wouldn't be weird. And Hiro, since he's like all into like, you know, the esoteric stuff, that's why his locker's weird. And then Kyoko, she's pretty weird, we know that. So that's why her locker is like empty except for a notebook. She was coming here under a completely different set of circumstances than the rest of us. So it's possible Byakuya's locker is just school stuff, and Toko's school stuff, Makoto's school stuff. It's possible that every single one of these lockers is still one of us, but just most of us don't have weird things. That's possible. War in the North, was that what that one was called? I don't remember. I'm wondering which one would identify me. Maybe the Wheel of Fortune? The Wheel of Fortune! Well, they don't, none of the major arcana are meant to represent you as a person necessarily. That's not really how they're supposed to work. But if you identify with one of them, I mean, that's up to you. When you were young, you never heard of trump cards till I turned an adult. I definitely had. I think there's a game literally called, did I make this up? I think there used to be a card game. Maybe it's a colloquial card game, so maybe you guys won't know what I'm talking. There used to be a card game Trumps. I think there used to be a game just called Trumps. Yeah, there's an actual game. You have to understand, before the President Trump was also just kind of like a word. Like that used to also just be a word people used. There's a game that's just called Trumps. Look it up sometime. It's a 4-player game. Like there's just literally a card game called that. Anyway, I thought so. I didn't think I made that up. But sometimes different card games have different names depending on your region. So if you haven't heard of it, I wouldn't blame you, but. Okay, I think we're, oh wait. Before I leave, I wanted to see, can I go back to Kyoko and ask her about her notebook? I kind of doubt it. I bet it won't come up until like trial time, but since I'm here, I better check. You had it once? The board game or the card game? Okay, we're not gonna go check on her. Okay, that's fine. I feel like if it were me and not Makoto, but see, that's the difference. See, I know you play as Makoto as a player, but you really don't get to choose everything that Makoto says and does, right? Makoto is his own character. If it were me, if it were MagicManMo, I would definitely barge in there and be like, yo, Kyoko, you gotta see this notebook. Girl, I've got an idea about our amnesia. I got a theory, and it's gonna blow your mind, girl. Yeah, if it were MagicManMo, I would be up in there like, girl. Then again, Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. I'm not. I probably would have died a long time ago. MagicManMo would have probably got murdered by somebody because I probably would have made the wrong person mad or something. Yeah, more of a visual novel type thing. Guys, I know this is gonna drive you insane, but I still haven't checked every room for coins on this chapter. So you we just dropped a lot of plot up in that dorm room, but I also need more coins. We've got at least one more gift. It might be just the one. We have one more present that we're gonna lock from the gacha machine. If not more. It looks like it might just be the one. I have multiple presents that I haven't unlocked, but they're all at the bottom of the list, and there might be different ways to unlock those. I can't be sure. Normally when I play video games, I wouldn't care all that much. Hey, there's a coin. Normally when I play video games, I wouldn't care all that much, but since we're already so close to getting all of them, I just feel compelled to keep it up, you know what I mean? You would survive at least one trial? Yeah, I'm sure Sayaka thought that too. I'm sure Junko thought that as well. I'm sure Leon thought that as well. See, that's the thing. We all think we would survive one. We all think we would. I don't. I think I'd probably die right away. I would probably say or do something to make me a target. And then that would be it for me. You know what I mean? People would be like, oh, that MagicManMo, he's too smart. He's gotta go. And then they'd murder me. Because you gotta remember, even when Leon was the murderer, right? Sayaka was trying to murder him. Sayaka was trying to trap him, and it just went sideways. So what if you, Jerica, what if you didn't plan on killing anybody, but then someone tried to kill you, and you killed them back out of self-defense, and everyone found out? Guess what? You're the blackened now. They all vote you out. That's not even your choice. You didn't even try. That's what happened to Leon, basically. I know Leon was slightly more sinister than that. He didn't have to go through with killing somebody, but you can see a universe where it would have been complete self-defense and an accident, and it still would have made you blackened. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing about this whole game has ever been fair. You have an advantage, social invisibility. Not if you and I are both in the same game. Not if you and I were both in this game together. I would see you and I'd be like, that looks like a man whose hair needs pulled. I'm not gonna let up on that. You do not get away with that. You're never gonna live that down. And I'm never gonna explain it either. Not again. Between the hair pulling and the blueberries. Inside jokes are fun. Inside jokes are fun. I haven't been reading these because I'm just doing it for the coins. This makes me think of that evil robot from RoboCop. I really don't have to be thinking about RoboCop. Still, what a great movie. What a random thing for Makoto to be thinking. I haven't seen all the RoboCops. I've seen one of the newer RoboCops that came out on Netflix, but I haven't seen all of them. I haven't seen the original. Ugh. I don't know why. I just went dyslexic, and where it says information, I thought it said Little Horn, like L-I-L, Lil Horn. And I almost said something out loud about that, but then my brain like auto-corrected, and I'm like, that says information. That happened in like a nanosecond. Anyway, there's something wrong with my brain, guys. I'm dying. The dementia's coming for me. I thought it said Lil Horn. It says information. No, new rapper. Lil Horn would be a good rapper name. It also sounds like the name of somebody that you would meet in The Land Before Time. Like one of the dinosaurs. Like, you know, Lilfoot. Lil Horn. Have you guys seen Land Before Time? Or is that too old now for your guys' time? I haven't seen Land Before Time in a long time. That's why I'm asking. I don't even know where you would find it now. I don't know if it's on TV. I don't know if it's on a streaming service somewhere. I don't know how you would watch that now if you wanted to. I don't know. You remember it? I used to watch a lot of it as a kid, like a really young kid. But it's been a long time. Like, I haven't seen any of it since then. Now, all the doors are unlocked. Am I allowed to go to that secret room? Or was that upstairs? Was that this bathroom? Maybe it's the upstairs bathroom. One of these bathrooms had a secret entrance in the back stall. I thought it was this one. Maybe it's the second floor one. We've technically been in here before, but it was when we were meeting with Monokuma, so I didn't really get to check for our coins. You can get it on Prime Video for a fee. Gross. I hate having Prime, but then you still have to pay to rent. Ugh, I hate that. I need to cancel my Prime. I just don't use it enough to actually warrant the price. Like, I don't watch a lot of Prime. I just don't watch enough Prime Video specifically, and I don't have things shipped often enough for Prime shipping. I used to do a lot of shipping for school and things, so like it was worth it in the long run. But now that the price has gone up over the years, and I don't have things shipped as much, and I don't really use video, I need to cancel my Prime, honestly. You thought, oh, I haven't finished Fallout. I did start season 2. I wasn't a big fan of season 1. I'm not gonna get into why, because it's gonna sound like I'm really nitpicking. There's things about Fallout season 1 I didn't like that is like really tropey, that irks me. But everyone else seemed to love it. Usually, if someone loves a series, I usually end up hating it. That seems to be how it always goes. I'm like a hipster, you know? I either love the thing everyone hates or hate the thing everyone loves. I don't know. I don't try to be that way. But season 2, I figured I'd give it a chance, and I did start watching it. I'm only a couple episodes in. I didn't finish it. Is it done now? Are all the episodes out? I need to binge it. You're nitpicking? Yeah, I probably am. But I don't know, there's things about it that I just wish they did different, and I don't know. It's hard, because I am a fan of Fallout in general. I'm not like an Uber fan. Like, they're like Derek in the chat and on the YouTube side is probably a bigger like fan specifically of like at least 4 for sure than me. Because you'll start talking about stuff that, oops, I didn't mean to go in there. Start talking about stuff that I don't remember. But I'm a fan of Fallout. And there's just some things I wish they did differently. Like, there's some things about the Brotherhood of Steel that, like, I think is weird. And there's things about some of the characters I think is weird. And there's things about the locations I think don't make any sense in terms of the set design and stuff. It all looks visibly great, don't get me wrong. Visually great. But, like, there's things about... if I start talking about it, it'll sound nitpicky. But there's things that just really irk me. There's some plot contrivances that are really annoying. Anyway. Have you ever remembered a show you used to watch but can only recall like 1 or 2 scenes of it? Oh yeah. The first anime I have ever seen in my life as a kid, I can't tell you anything about it. It was clearly an anime from probably the 80s, because that was the art style. Look up 80s anime art style, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And I remember a few of the characters, but I don't know how to describe them because it's really fuzzy. There was scenes about them talking in a room. There's some action scene, like there's some stuff that I remember, but I can't even describe it in any way to look it up. But it was so unique and bizarre. I think there was like a skeleton man in it. Kind of like imagine like a Skeletor from like He-Man or something. There was like a skeleton man in there. There was like some people, I don't know. There was a really, really old anime. And I can't for the life of me figure out what it was. For the life of me, I'll never know what it was. I do remember scenes of Dot Hack. We've talked about Dot Hack a little bit. That was one of my first anime that I watched as well, was a Dot Hack anime. And I had no idea what was going on in that game. Afro Samurai. I don't think it was Afro Samurai. I don't think it was. They took a neutral approach. They said that this isn't the good ending, the bad ending, or neutral ending from Fallout. It's the one thing, and it doesn't take away from the game. And Tom Howard gave a really soft answer, said every ending is the right ending. Yeah, the thing with Fallout is that I am just, like, as far as endings go, I'm not expecting the show to go remotely like you'd expect the video games to go. I'm approaching the show like it's its own thing. 100%. That's the only way to do it. When you cross media like that, the best way to do it is just to expect it to be its own unique thing. Even so, there's still things about it as a show that annoy me. But it's not like my complaints about the Fallout show are not that, according to the game, this thing is wrong. That's not what I'm doing. Like, it's not like, the ghouls aren't right, or whatever. Like, I'm approaching the show like it's its own thing, but there's certain show tropes that they do that I don't like. And without, like, if I was doing a reaction stream and watching it, I would just point them out every time I saw them. But if I start explaining it to you guys by memory, I'm gonna sound like a crazy person. So just trust me that, like, I have my reasons for being annoyed, and they're good reasons. You don't have to agree with them, but it's not like psycho fan stuff. It's just, I don't know, I would do things different, and there's things that I don't know. But I was gonna give season 2 a chance, and I haven't finished it. Best video game TV show you've seen? Yeah, a lot of TV shows fumble games because they try to do TV stuff. That's the thing. Is this the bathroom with the secret room? I think it is. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. It leads to the secret room. I should probably avoid going in and out of there too much. Why? Why should I not go in there? All the rooms are open to me now. It blows Halo out of the water. I never grew up with Halo. I didn't grow up with Xbox. So I didn't grow up with Halo, so I haven't seen the Halo series. And even if I did, I wouldn't know if it holds up to the game or not. I would know if it's a good show or not. Anyone can do that. But, like, yeah, I was never into the Halo franchise. I didn't grow up with Xbox. I was a PlayStation kid. I was on the PlayStation side of the console wars back in the day. So every time I have people, like, in chat or whatever try to talk to me about Xbox or Nintendo, I'm always like, I don't know what you're talking about. As I twiddle my thumbs. And even then, there's a lot of PlayStation classics that somehow I missed out on. Because I'll say, I grew up with PlayStation, and then someone will come in and say, like, oh, so that means you definitely played, I just lost the name. The example I was gonna give was the, what was the racing game? What was, like, the death racing game? The, like, Metal Face or something? I can't even remember what it's called now. What was it called? You guys will know what I'm talking about. You'll look it up. What was the racing game? Anyway, someone will name some classic PlayStation game, and I'll say, well, actually, I missed out on that. Twisted Metal, that's what it was. Yeah, someone will say something like Twisted Metal, and I'll be like, oh, I didn't get to play that. Because again, I was a kid growing up, and my parents, specifically my mom, was a little bit more conservative about what games I could play at that age. And Twisted Metal would have looked too violent. Obviously, when I got older, as like a teenager, I could get away with more stuff. Or if I got a birthday present, dude, my uncle, I've got an uncle, Uncle Mike. We call him Bubba. We call him Bubba because he's on his arm, he's got a giant tattoo of a bulldog, and underneath the bulldog it says Bubba on it. And I still don't know the full story behind the Bubba tattoo. I don't think he does either. I think he was drunk. But anyway, my Uncle Mike, he would get me the best birthday gifts that were like rated M. I'd be like 8 years old and he'd buy me a rated M game. So like if I ever had a mature game, it had to be a birthday present from my Uncle Mike. He was the one that got me, this was for the PlayStation 2 in the day. He's the one that got me Destroy All Humans way before I should have had that game. That game was awesome. Destroy All Humans, they made a remaster of that. Destroy All Humans was sick. Coin! That's literally what I'm doing right now, is looking for coins. Do I need to check every bookcase? So annoying. Twisted Metal scarred you. That's funny. Yeah, I never got to play like that one. There's a bunch of there's an RPG on the PlayStation 1 that was like a really dark RPG with like fantasy magic and stuff. It was third person, and I don't remember what it was. I don't own it anymore. That game is actually gone now. I think we might have traded it back at, we didn't used to go to GameStop. We went to Game Exchange. They don't exist anymore. I think it got traded out or whatever because, again, it was like too mature. But there's a game, there was an RPG on the PlayStation 1 that seemed at the time really cool, but my tiny young PlayStation 1 child brain didn't understand what was going on, so I never really made any progress in the game. And for the life of me, as an adult, ever since I've been an adult, I'm like, what the frick was that game? I would love to try it now instead of when I was like 7 or whatever, however old I was. I don't remember, but he had his face stretched around the earth, turning into the new sky. That sounds insane. But that also sounds kind of like Majora's Mask, right? Like that feels like the era. That feels like the right era. I have a few like that as well. I know what you mean. Yeah, there were a few like just old, and it might have been a budget title because there's a lot of not classic PlayStation 1 games that are kind of just lost to people's memories because they're not like any of the classics. But like, yeah, you might have played them. Like one of my favorite games on the PlayStation 1 was a budget title called Battle Hunter. And it's objectively a budget title. It's not a classic. Like very few people remember that game, but I loved it as a kid. Or the other game that I loved as a kid was, it was just literally called Boxing. PlayStation 1, Boxing. That game was dope. That game was sick. And my character would always retire before I wanted him to, though, and that was always annoying. I'm like, I don't want you to retire yet. I haven't done the secret tournament. Yeah, it was just called Boxing, but it was awesome. It was. It really was straight to the point. Look it up sometime. I've already been, no, I haven't been in here yet. I've been yapping, I don't remember what rooms I've been in already. I'm just looking for coins, I'm coin hunting. No one ever got to play Othello with Celeste, guys. Sakura died in that chair. Sakura left a coin behind. Sakura's lucky coin. What else did I play on the PlayStation 1 that was classic? Obviously everyone remembers like Spyro. I played the absolute crap out of Spyro. Everyone remembers Spyro, Crash Bandicoot. Those are classics. I've still got a lot of PlayStation 1 games too. I could go down and I have some here down on a shelf downstairs in my living room. I could probably go look. What was the, there was a brick one that was like Battle Brick or something. There was like it was a Breakout game. There was a Breakout game that was like a 3D Breakout game on the PlayStation 1. That was fun. Be right back. And then I never saw him again. Trying to think of old games. All I can recall now is Nintendo's Nintendo Lands for the Wii U and Zelda. My brain will never be able to wrap around the Wii U being an old console. My brain will never be able to wrap around that. I remember when the Wii U was new and kind of futuristic and exciting. I mean, not like the Wii. It was not as popular as the Wii, obviously. But with the tablet it came out with, that was so weird. I remember the old commercials the Wii would like to play. But yeah, I didn't grow up with Nintendo, so I don't really... I remember Brawl a little bit from going to like friends' houses and playing like Nintendo Brawl. All my friends had Nintendo stuff. They all had Nintendo, I didn't. I had one friend, one of my best friends, one best friend for a few years in elementary school. When I was always very friendly with people. Like I got along with everybody, but I have only ever had like a very few best friends at any given time that I would hang out with like the most, you know what I mean? So my best friend for a few years in elementary school that we really bonded over was like my other PlayStation friend, because all my other friends were like Nintendo friends. Like I can't talk to you about Nintendo, I don't know Nintendo. But I had one PlayStation friend, and then we'd talk about PlayStation all the time. It was great. Or like my first best friend that I can remember ever in elementary school, I don't think he had games at all, actually. He was more of an outdoorsy friend. But then again, so was I. There was a time when I wasn't just a cooped up indoorsy nerd or whatever. This is the thing that I think's really funny about like who I am now as a person. Like I'm very like nerdy, play games, I'm indoors, I stream or whatever. I think if you knew all that, you would have one very clear idea of what kind of person I am. But if you actually look at what I've done throughout my life as a kid, growing up, no, actually I spent a vast majority of my youth outside. I just really liked games too. I played a bunch of sports, I camped a lot. I feel like I don't fit the mold that you would necessarily expect out of an indoorsy, introverted gaming kid. But I'm also from the Midwest, so, you know. You gotta find things to do. I don't know if that means anything or not. I just feel like I knew a lot of people that spent a lot of time outdoors. Oh, I just remembered another PlayStation 1 game. I don't remember what it was called though. I think it was a SOCOM game. There was a special units like military game that I played the crap out of too. It was like an over the top, like top down military game where you would do these special forces missions or whatever. And I played the crap out of that. I think it was SOC. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was something else. Spec Ops, maybe? There was some kind of Spec Ops game that I played. I don't remember what it was called, but I can picture the gameplay in my brain right now. Oh, I played the crap out of that. I wonder what that was called. I don't think I own that one anymore. You never were a sporty kid, always sat alone at recess. Oh, I was always running around playing with friends at recess. And again, it's not like they were always necessarily my closest friends, but I always got along with everybody. Like, I'm an introvert, truly, I really am, but I always had a way with people. People tended to like me, so I always ended up playing with folks. I never sat around at recess. I was very active. And then I started getting older, and I started enjoying talking more than playing around necessarily, so I'd look for friends to just yap with, but... An old mobile game used to play, also military theme. I remember when mobile games were starting to get big. Like that used to just not exist. There used to be no such thing as a mobile game unless you had literally a Game Boy. Like games on phones. When we think of a mobile game now, we think of phones. Back in the day, mobile games were like if you had a Game Boy. right? And I remember when people were just starting to get games on their phones, and that was crazy. I remember, like, the one that I remember in high school is the one that is like you play as a UAV dropping bombs on targets or whatever. That was a military one. A friend of mine had that, and we'd sit around at lunch and watch him play that. It's like, what is this? That's so advanced. That's crazy. It was the most advanced mobile game we'd ever seen. Because when I was a kid, when I was actually a child, a game on your phone might be, and also it wasn't free, you had to pay for it. It would be like $4.99 or something. Would be a choose your own adventure style, like high school drama game. We're in the data center. We're gonna go check out the Monokuma door here in a second. Oh, Aoi's here.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, Makoto, are you here to look around too? I'm also looking for coins if you've seen any, Aoi. Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured if all the doors in school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But...
Although I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Well, you know, between me and her, maybe that's where her headspace is now. Yep. Excuse me. Hang on, I gotta look at everything real quick. I don't know what a Guevara is. Che Guevara. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I know what Men in Black is. Thinking about how this game's being broadcast to the world is starting to make my head creak again, so I better stop. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. This must be what the mastermind uses to connect to the network. Even though I'm living it, I might have watched the broadcast of the killing game myself. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. The mastermind has been watching us on these. Surveillance camera, don't have to worry about that right now. Have anything else for me, Aoi, before I open the door? Thanks, Makoto. You probably didn't mean it like, okay. Let's open the door. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Ina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. All right, everything will be okay, right? All right, here goes nothing. I threw all my... Just open the door. What do you mean you threw all your weight into it? But the door opened much easier than I expected. Yeah, it's unlocked, Makoto. What are you doing? You're like barreling through doors like I do in Red Dead. Ah, the command center. But of course. There was no explosion, thankfully. What do these numbers mean? My first impression was... Huh? Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Now, what are all these numbers? Let's look at the things before we talk to Aoi. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Ifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. And could that mean...
Okay.
All right, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. If it looks like a cockpit, I'm guessing this is the room you control Monokuma from, which has been what I was thinking in the past, because the previous room didn't really look like that, so I kind of figured that that's what this would be. This is the Monokuma room. I was kind of expecting it to be more like a weird VR tracking room instead of a computer room, but... Oh, hold on, you can't just, or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? I did, it sounded like Monokuma. Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one, the button that says Data Center. Data Center? You can click on different rooms and Monokuma will like appear in them probably. I took a good look at the control panel and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. I don't want to go over there yet. I wanted to check out that hatch in the ground. There's some kind of hatch on the floor, but right now I need to go check out the data set. Oh, don't be like that. All right, fine. I'm sure just Monokuma's over here. Did I just hear what I think I heard? There he is! But he's being controlled by Hina right now, so I don't think Monokuma's gonna say anything. Is that Monokuma? Yep, it's just one of the Monokuma robots. Hey! Arr! 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 Give me all your donuts! Okay, Hina. Did you figure out how to control Monokuma's voice? Okay, I know that's donuts. Come on. Is that you, Hina?
What? Oh man, busted. How did you know? Say what? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup?
You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello. Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button.
Whatever you do, do not push that.
Too bad. Aw, man.
Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. You know, if we can control several Monokumas to go to the front door of the building and all self-destruct on that giant vault door, maybe we can get out. I don't know if that counts as breaking through a door, so it would be against regulations, probably. But, I mean, the room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Yeah. Go back in there. I want to look at the hatch and talk to Aoi. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here, but where are they now? That's my question. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room, and this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. I don't know if I'd say totally separate, it's right next door. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Oh, I see what you're saying. So if you wanted to monitor, you'd have to go to the data center, look at the cameras, then go back to the Monokuma room and control Monokuma, and then go back to the That's annoying. Yoko's theory was right.
But
if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
And the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control room has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like the face that you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Okay. Oh, don't leave her out. I mean, it's all gonna shake out in the trial anyway, but I feel bad keeping secrets from Aoi, because Aoi is clearly not a traitor. It is clearly not Monokuma. Right, right. Look at her. What about you? Is everything okay?
'cause, I mean...
How many times are they gonna repeat this? A lot. Because I don't think the game's gonna know which order of which rooms I'm gonna go in, so it's gonna get repeated basically every time, right? Right? It's gonna be repeated like every time. This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So like, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. When you say, let's leave soon, do you wanna like, hang out with me? Like, we can travel together. I'm kind of for this like travel in pairs thing. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going? Yeah. Well, first, did we ever figure out the hatch? Like, what's down there? What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. Let me check the hatch. What do you mean? It's clearly like an escape hatch. Do you think the person that controls Monokuma is hiding down there right now? Waiting for us to leave? You know what I mean? It's gotta be like a little escape hatch. Fine, we'll leave. Oh, it left me from the, what do you mean click? As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. They were definitely hiding in the hatch. They were definitely in the hatch, and now that we're gone, they're locking the door so we can't come back so that they can go back to controlling Monaco. They were definitely in the hatch, 100%. What was that? The door, it just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. It's actually a handle, not a knob, but whatever. Rattle, rattle. You're right, it's locked. But why? The only way they could do this is if they're inside.
Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted!
Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair, you can't go around restricting whatever you feel like. They really can, though, that's the thing.
Hey,
That's for your benefit, because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving.
Then, that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are.
Oh, right now you're being operated by someone in that room? Which, I mean, if we were all traveling together, right, instead of splitting up, we could all confirm right now that it's none of the living six that are, like, running around, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo!
You're a liar.
That doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. But the hatch, Owie, the hatch!
Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been?
I was going to be more thorough. This game friggin' gaslighting me.
Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch?
I tried, I really did. No way. The hatch on the floor? Yes way.
Too bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it.
I'm sure it was locked. I'm sure the hatch was locked or blocked. We wouldn't have been able to open it anyway. It doesn't matter, but...
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace!
He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault, it's your fault. If you didn't kick me out, we could have broke in or something.
Sorry.
Okay, you should be sorry. You should be sorry. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Move your body, come on everybody, move your body.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna run around and tell everyone what we found here. Okay, you do that. Nice. Oh, nice. You've got me all motivated again. Let's go.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. At least she said see you later. I couldn't get Kyoko to say that. Hina took off at a full sprint. She must be just so energetic. I know she's already like athletic and active and stuff or whatever, but she's always at full sprint all the time, bro. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. It's the only way forward. We're getting close to ending time. I'm gonna go ahead and, we're on the 4th floor. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the shop and see if we can get that, what am I looking for? The map. I want to see if I can get that last item that we need. This isn't the right place, but it'll be easier if I walk. Because hopefully that if we get the item that I want now, we won't have to do it next stream. Let's see if we can get that item, and maybe we can yap about more old games or something. So if someone else with Monokuma, it's not them. What? Here's the question, do we want to try to put like 50 coins in and try to get a 50-50 shot, or do we just want to go for it? That's the real question. Because I don't know, we are missing other items, so I don't know how they unlock. And I don't know how many more coins are left in the game to actually find and get. You know what I'm saying? I've only got a 1.9% chance of actually pulling the item on any given spin, on any given roll. Oh, lucky! But see, this is the thing about going one at a time, is sometimes we get freebies. Double lucky? Double? Nah, we have that one too. I don't know what's missing. Oh, wait, we could cheat. I forgot that we could just cheat. We could just save. We could just save the game and put a bunch of coins in and do a coin flip. We could do that. We should just do that, right? I forgot that we did that last time. Because normally I don't cheat, but we should just cheat, right? No save scumming? We should save scum, right? This isn't like, you don't want me to just go one by one over and over again forever, right? We should just save scum it, right? Right? I mean, there's only one thing that we need. We've literally already, listen, we've played it straight. We've done our time, all right? All right, let's make it a coin flip. 46 coins puts it at 49.05% repeat chance. So it's a little bit better than a coin flip. Is that it? Is that the baseball? No, we already had that one. Hang on. Can I load from here? No. This is the way to do it. Put in like 50 coins and then just get it that way. I mean, at least this way we won't have to do it next stream. We won't have to get into this next time. That's the real win here. I forgot that we did that once. Put like 50 coins in. That'll be a pretty decent chance. Those are those the donut inflate? No, that's new. Luck, and we got a lucky. We'll get a bonus item. Let's go. That's it. We got donuts. And heart ring. Let's go. And another lucky. Oh wait, how many luckies are we gonna get? Double lucky? We've gotten a lot of those pink little archer ladies. A triple lucky? Got like a lunch. I'll say there's gonna be no way for a quad lucky. There we go, we got our 100%. There we go, I feel good. I feel good. I don't really feel that bad about cheating, because here's the thing, we also still don't actually have all the presents. Because we have all the ones that are like at the bottom. That I assume are like unlocked by game stuff, which is very interesting. I thought the 92 would be the donut. Anyway, I assume all these bottom ones are for game stuff because, like, that was from the end of chapter 5, this was from the end of chapter 4, the end of chapter 3, you know what I mean? Wait, where's the donut that I just unlocked? The donut was the new one, I thought. Is it because I, like, haven't left the room or something? Or because the chapter's not, what? That was the flotation donut. Why does it say 100? There's some extra items from free time events. Oh, that's annoying. If you do all of the ones of them, they give you a part of themselves. Oh man, we're never gonna have a chance for some of them, are we? But we've had the flotation donut before. Is it just because I was out? Is it just because I had 0 of them left? Maybe. So where's 92 at? Hang on. So maybe I don't want to spend all those coins, because we've had a flotation donut before. We've given it to Owie before. But maybe we were just out of them. 92 is the one that I thought was the one that was missing. So I think we're going to not save the game. When we load up the game and come back next time, we're just not gonna play the game. And we're gonna have all our coins back, maybe? If you do all the ones of them, they give you a part of themselves. There's a Game Plus mode where you can do free times freely. Okay, so long as I get, okay, so after we beat the game, we'll have a chance to go get the last items. Yes! I'll take that. I'll take that information. So we've already saved the game, so I'll just say that we'll pick up, I'll probably be confused as to like why I'm in the shop. I'll be like, why am I here? And then I'll probably see that I'm missing an item and I'll probably do the exact same thing we just did, but I'll try to remember. Oh look, it's Sayaka. I remember Sayaka. But at least that means I don't have to worry about playing more of the game. I think I don't know what item number 92 is. I don't know what that is, but even at 100% repeat chance, I couldn't get the 92. So 92 must be an unlockable as well. I don't know what it is, but it must be an unlockable and not a gacha. So maybe I don't need to spend all my time looking for coins at all next time. I think all the coins, I'm done. You gotta feed the machine max coin. What's the maximum number of coins that it needs? Like 100, like at once? I didn't know you could max. I didn't know you could max it out. But we can do that next time, because I might, if I still need 99, oh, okay. I didn't know it went up that high. Well, I can do that real easy. I already closed the game, so we'll have to do that next time. I can give it 99. If that will unlock the 92 item, and that way I'm done with that, I've unlocked it officially, then I'll give it 99 coins. That's easy. I'll have to do that first thing next time, because we're in the building. And then we can get back to actually playing like the game for real instead of looking for coins. I know you guys probably don't enjoy me just running around room to room clicking on things for coins, but at the same time, I'm so close to getting everything, I feel like I don't want to just not do it, you know what I mean? Alright, I've been really enjoying Danganronpa, guys, and I don't know how much more investigation there is to do. I know there's other rooms to do. I don't know how long they'll take me, and I don't know how long the next trial will be, so I'm thinking 1, maybe 2 streams left in Danganronpa to finish this chapter is what it seems like. And then whatever Game Plus mode might be. But like, that's crazy, maybe, for finishing it. We're coming up to the end, the finale. We didn't get there in this stream, but we've started well on our way. We know the Monokuma is in the data center now, hanging out. We've known about the second floor dorms now. Oh wait, what do you mean, oh wait? Did you find out you were like wrong or something? It only appears on Game Plus? Okay, well, I mean, we would have figured that out next time. If I put 99 coins in and it didn't work, then I would have just reloaded. So it's not like it matters right now anyway, but okay. Okay, so I think we've got everything we can get then, besides unlockables and then maybe post-game content. That's exciting. That makes me happy that because I've been so adamant about getting all the coins, that makes me happy that I'm this close to getting them all. I've never been much of a collector, realistically speaking, but I don't know, I feel like this time I've actually had a chance, so I feel like I just gotta do it. But that's gonna do it for my stream today. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure to leave a like. Hit that like button, please, por favor. And if you're on Twitch or YouTube and you haven't followed or subscribed yet, please do, because I would appreciate that as well. Tomorrow, we're jumping into Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We're playing through Chapter 2 of the 3rd game, Trials and Tribulations. We've been playing the trilogy for a long time. We've literally been playing the trilogy for years now, which is crazy sauce, because I keep playing a little bit, leaving, playing a little bit, leaving, playing a little bit, but we're playing through it right now. And I think we're getting very close to starting our first trial session in that chapter as well. So tune in tomorrow for that. Next weekend, I don't have a schedule made for next weekend yet, but there probably won't be a Sunday stream next weekend because it's Easter and I'll be with family. I might, depending on when I get back home, I might do a late night stream, but I'm not gonna schedule it. So there might be a bonus stream, but there might not be. So that'll probably be Thursday, Friday, Saturday next weekend, but I don't know what game will be played on which day. But that's gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you all for watching, and well, until next time, bye.